We are live. I want to make sure that microphone is working. Hi, everybody. We are back. It's Monday. $1, $2 blinds, $500 max buy-in. This is kind of our beginner game. If you want to be on a live stream and you want to play in your comfort level, you saw the craziness that we had all weekend. And it looks like fun, but you really don't want to mortgage the house to play. This is where you come. $1, $2, your standard game that you play all over the country. 1, 2, 300, 500 max buy-in, something like that. It's probably the most widely run game in the country. And we're running it here. We're streaming it for you every Monday. We have a few new places. Why do I always say places? We have a few new faces tonight, and some you'll recognize. A lot of guys are excited to be here. At 3 p.m., I go out there, and I say, all right, guys, at 6 o'clock, we're going to stream. Who wants to be on the... Who wants to be on the stream? You guys playing right now have first dibs. And we had 15 people come sign up. It's an exciting game that these guys want to play. So that's what we're doing. We got about 5 more minutes left before we get to see anything. While we're waiting, I'm going to jump into Streamlabs because it seems to be working again. Let me pull that off of here. You don't care about that. I'm going to pull it over here. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say loyalty. I'm going to go add points 100. You guys can go gamble with that 100 points I just shipped you. Okay. Have some fun. Frank's in the chat. Captain Underpairs is in the chat. We had a good time yesterday at the chat meetup, the mug, super chat mug. Speaking of mugs, here's my coffee mug from New Smyrna Beach, Florida last year. Great place to visit. I recommend it if you have not been there. Poker Monkey is here. Gamble. Go check it out. For some reason, last night during the Next Gen Savage Sunday, Streamlabs quit working. I didn't do anything different. And it's working now. So I will take all the credit for it, but I didn't do anything really. Eddie, the Asian sensation, is off playing 2-5 live right now. He's cashing out his chips, and he'll be joining me in about 5 minutes. We got about 8 minutes left before the cards are visible to us. Cup saying it was an awesome mug. You know what was great? The moonshine. It was good moonshine. And Rena said, how was the moonshine? I don't drink. I just bought it to cook. So how was it? And I said it was moonshine. And everybody else said, how do you like the moonshine? So not everybody likes to drink moonshine. So that doesn't mean it was bad moonshine. That means not everybody likes to drink moonshine. I personally enjoyed it. Warmed you right up.
That's for sure. If I was homeless, I would definitely want that.
Yeah. 7 more minutes. We got the Asian sensation tying those nice new shoes. Are those new?
No, these are not new.
I was going to say they don't look new.
Courtesy of Ken Stone.
The jacket is?
Yeah, jacket, shirt, jeans.
The Asian sensation, ladies and gentlemen. Monkey says the moonshine is disgusting. I like moonshine. I like whiskey. I like tequila. I like scotch. I like everything. I like to partake. And moonshine's not top of my list, but it was fun to do a round of moonshine. 3-bet QJ off. No balls you don't. Okay. Ryan is speaking in code, it looks like. Malibu and pineapple juice. Yeah, I remember the girls in high school drank that. No, for real though. It's fun. Fun stuff. I typically drink coffee, black, and beer. Just beer. But I don't mind whiskey. I don't mind moonshine. I liked it. I enjoyed it, Rena. I appreciate it. Thank you. Cup says he likes his Malibu with pineapple juice. Or excuse me, Poker Monkey says he likes his pineapple juice in Malibu. And I said all the girls in high school drink that.
I don't know if it's accurate or not accurate.
Malibu and Coke and lime. Yep. Who put the lime in the Coke, you nut? 5 more minutes.
Let's go.
So the rule on the live stream table, starting, I didn't take any pictures. You could. It wouldn't hurt anything. Take several. Take like 3 of each person so we have stuff to choose from. Teaching the Asian sensation marketing. I go around and snap a couple of pictures of each player so that I can use them for the next game if they play. If you've seen those thumbnails, YouTube thumbnails. I am a babe in the woodworks when it comes to making YouTube thumbnails. But yeah, it's fun. And it doesn't hurt to have too many pictures. Like he said, should I go take pictures? Yeah, do it. There's no downside to taking a bunch of pictures of people. Min was at Choctaw today. He busted out. What were you guys playing? The seniors today, right? I think it was the seniors event today up at Choctaw. Was it 400 buy-in? WSOP to our neighbors to the north. So it's really weird when there's no table mic in the background to give me some ambient noise, so all I hear is myself talking. 250 seniors event, okay. That's a one-day event, right? That's not a multi-flight event. Just one day. You're going to finish it up tonight. They're going to finish it up tonight. All right, guys, we got 3 more minutes. Who wants to ask me some questions? Let's talk about it. Tomorrow, Crazy Pineapple, $130 buy-in. We stream the final table of that fun game. Wednesday, 6 p.m. start time, Katie's game. $100 buy-in, 20K starting stack, 20-minute levels, record-breaking fields. We're pushing $14,000, $15,000 prize pools. 170, 180 people. I predict, and actually, Min predicted we break 200 by the end of this month, and I didn't take that bet. I'm not betting against myself. So yeah, I think we hit 200 in this month, January 2023. We hit 200 people on a Wednesday night. I believe it. Speak it. It's going to happen. Poker Monkey says it's a 2-day event, he thinks. Okay, so like probably it's not 2 flights, so it's like one long event that goes in. I mean, it's seniors. You know, bag tonight on the seniors. I think so. That makes sense. You probably take your dinner break at like 4 o'clock, you know, for the seniors event, and that was my attempt at humor. So yeah, I really like a seniors event starting earlier than your normal event because those old guys are up at, 9 o'clock anyway, so they don't have anything to do. And don't make them stay up all night. Let them come back tomorrow to, if not the final 3 tables, at least the final table for sure. That's what I would say. I would say the final 3 tables, if you get how many people in it, if you get 500 people, let's make it, the final 27 come back tomorrow. That's what I would do. What else we got going on? We got Katie's game. And then Thursday, the last couple of weeks, we have been running a huge PLO game. We're going to take off this week and not run a PLO game. Because a lot of those big PLO match stack players are going to be up at Choctaw. So we're working on running a 2-5 game. It'll be a bigger game than our next gen 2-5 game because it will be match stack, but it won't be as big as our PLO game because that was bigger. That was big. You want to tell them about Friday, or are we still holding off?
No,
on those
we are
details?
not holding off. So this Friday, we will be having our biggest cash live stream here at Poker House Dallas. It's going to be 5-10-25 3-blind game featuring Miss Kitty Coy. It's going to have Frankie from Next Gen, Kim or Hayden, OFC, I think Yao and Bao, and we're trying to finalize the last 1 or 2 seats over the next day or two. So it's going to be a big cash game, going to be action-packed.
5-10-25.
5-10-25.
Match stack. 5K initial buy-in.
Minimum buy-in is going to be $2.5K, but I'm pretty sure no one's going to be buying in for $2.5K.
No, yeah, we don't have to worry about that. All right. We have a new dealer in the box.
Yep. We got Miss Kara Nguyen, who I am very, very happy that she getting a shot. She had expressed interest in it. I think that she's a very, very talented dealer here at Poker House.
I've heard nothing but good things about Kara.
And her personality is great for the table.
And she was on maternity leave when I was hired in August. So she was off for a few months. And I had a request to have another training session for the people who did not get to do it earlier, specifically Kara and a few other new dealers. So we did that, and we're going to start these new dealers who want to deal on the live stream table. We're going to start them off here on the 1-2 game, and tomorrow in the Crazy Pineapple. Mark Wee in the chat. Hello, everyone. And all right.
All right, Poker Monkey. So we do have a date set for the next Poker House Dallas Chat Pro Meetup game. It's going to be Sunday, February 12th here at Poker House at noon. Potentially going to be, depending on how many people we have.
For Valentine's Day?
That's a good point, yes.
Okay.
So Valentine's Day apparently is on a Tuesday, so.
14th, yeah. At some time in that time frame, I'm going back to Minnesota.
Okay.
We are also having that might not work because we are planning a big series.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sometime in that ballpark.
Okay.
And we wouldn't have room to accommodate it. Gil right away waking up with ace king in middle position. He's going to raise it to 45. Jeep makes it 15 in early position with ace 8. Funky Punk. Why does he only have...
Change his name to Funky Punts.
Yeah.
Change it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 15-minute delay before we see that correctly.
Funky Punts. Punts.
Oh, I'm aware.
There we go.
All right. So... Well, if you don't know, his name is Funky Punts.
Going to be all in the dark by Funky Punts in the big blind. Gil going to make the snap call here with ace king offsuit, middle position.
I have a question. This is a 300 to 500 buy-in. Why did Funky Punts get in for 100?
What's that?
Why did Funky Punts get in for 100?
I told.
You said it was okay?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I told him 300. So.
Just like that, Funky Punts.
It's there with 2 pair.
Out flops Gil, and Gil never catches up. Gil is a phenom
That kid is
If you watched him like 3 weeks ago in that
tournament that I knocked him out on when I had runner clubs.
No, I was talking about the one he ended up getting third place when he had like 80% of the chips in play. And they came back from break, and he just got the one that Shane ended up winning.
That's right.
And he got cooler after cooler after cooler, and ended up, So Cup Funky Punts bought in. He short bought for 100, and Kara's new, so she didn't know. So we didn't catch that. And he just said, "Hey guys, I'm all in the dark first hand," and he announced it. And even with a raise and a re-raise, he still stuck 100 in, and ended up hitting his 5, and then paired his 6. So he ended up with 3 pair by the end of it.
Hope all of you are having a good evening here this Monday evening. Back to our staple game here at Poker House Dallas. 1-2-500 cap.
I'm all in blind.
And Funky Punt's going to reship it all in blind.
All right.
9-6 offsuit.
And Jeep says, "Let's go." Now this could go 2 ways. It can be super annoying when you're sitting here trying to play poker, and the guy at the table is just all in blind because he doesn't care, and he messes up the poker game. Or you could be like, "I want you to keep punting."
Right.
Funky.
And look at his picture. I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Let's go.
Jeep still has 24% equity. Needed an ace or a queen. Now Funky has 11%, needing a 6 or a 9. Only 1 9 was folded, so he is good. And Jeep's like, "No, that's fine. Let him do that." And Tammy, are you teasing Craig for writing Funky Punk instead of Funky Punts? Because I think you knew the difference. And for those of you not watching the stream last night, we had an empty seat. Funky came over with $1,500. That was a buy-in for the next gen game, and got all in first hand with pocket kings against pocket 8s. When 8 hit the flop, they got it all in, and he dusted off $1,500 in his first hand. Did not rebuy. Did not have a second hand. It was really fun. So I have seen him play 3 times, 3 cash hands, and he's won 1 out of 3 of them. All right. Ooh, Gray with King Queen offsuit, making it $20. Steven folds in the 4 seat. We're on Gordy. He's still got a full starting stack of $500. King Jack suited. He's going to 3-bet to $60. Funky Punch does not want to go all in again in the dark. So he's going to fold around to Gray. 40 to call. He just lets it go. All right, let's listen to some of this table talk. We got Kara in the box for the first time on the live stream. Phenomenal dealer on the outer tables. We're giving her a shot.
No, don't be. We're having fun.
Cup says he played the live stream with Gil, Funky Punts, and Jeep just a few weeks ago. Yes, Tammy, hit like and subscribe if you haven't done it yet.
So I got 425 total.
We're getting chip updates.
I actually just stepped outside to let Cooley know that his green chips weren't really visible to the right side of the table, and he was actually just in the big hand. So,
So it took you a while to answer him?
yeah, no, yeah, because he was still in the hand.
Yeah.
It was actually funny. He was in the hand where the guy asked him if he had any green chips, and he didn't know there was green chips. That's why I had him. So,
Tiny says Kara's my favorite. She's been dealing to me for many years, long before PhD was around.
Yeah, Tiny. She had expressed interest in dealing with the live stream table, but she hadn't got training due to, schedule, having a baby. And I personally think she's one of the better dealers here at Poker House, so I pushed for her for the training.
Yep.
So
that's what I was telling them. I haven't heard a bad word about her yet. They all got a piece of it.
Yeah, and her personality is just top notch. So Sunday with backdoor diamond draw, backdoor straight draw. Trevor currently having the best of this hand, flopping top pair, but mediocre kicker. Choosing to bet this flop. About $100 there. Now turning 2 pair.
Sonny adds a gut shot to his middle pair.
It's about 60% pot on turn.
Good bet.
Gets him to fold. Yeah, Tiny, if you were here, I'd either be running tracker or playing, so.
432, but I want to be surprised where like 430 is up and like
For those of you in the chat, thank you for tuning in here. Let us know who you're rooting for. We got some of these California vloggers out here that are here for a couple of weeks, going to be firing some Choctaw events.
Speaking of firing, are we going shooting this week?
I'm okay with shooting.
We brought a couple of those California kids out last time.
Yeah. So a lot of these players new to the stream. Seat 3, seat 4, seat 5, and I don't even know all their names.
Cooley, Gil, Gray, Steven in the 4.
Yeah.
Gordy, Trevor.
Frothy Nug Farms. Sammy, come to the Poker House and mail his sweater off for him.
Yeah, you still haven't got it?
Yeah.
What kind of place are you running here? Look at that guy with the camera.
Look at that guy. Doesn't he look sharp?
Nice coat.
Yeah.
Sports jacket. Is that a blazer or a sports jacket?
I don't know.
I don't either. And I don't know the difference.
Funky Punt gonna get a little mixy here. Spicy gonna 3-bet 45 with Queen 6 hearts.
So if I'm Funky Punts, right, I'm looking around at this table and I'm thinking I've got an edge over these guys.
Yeah.
If not in bankroll, definitely in experience.
Yeah.
And I expect him to be looking to just run this table over.
Gosh, that guy's so handsome. Sorry.
Are you talking about Cooley or Gil?
No, I'm talking to the guy that was in the background with the sports jacket on.
Bad.
55 viewers in the chat. 30 minutes into the stream.
no needles for the show, by the way.
Steven under the gun, going to lay down 4s. Could use that hand as a limp call, looking to set mine, but going to get a feel for this table before he gets it.
Yeah, it's halfway around the table. I don't really want to get out of line too much.
Oh, wow. Trevor opening with Jack 6 suited and Sonny in the 8s. He's just going to cold call behind in the hijack with 10s. I wouldn't be surprised if Gil comes in with a 3-bet here. King 8 of hearts. Okay, just going to make the call. Could use that hand.
He's out of position the rest of the hand, the small blind. I don't like floating the pot on a new table that I don't know people with. Yeah, that's a scary flop. Oh,
Now,
all right.
Okay, so I actually called the
this?
floor. I was there taking. I called the floor on this. Mike had them.
Here's what he should do.
He should mix the cards up.
Let's see if he does it. He
does
should
not.
He should mix the cards up and randomly grab one to be the next burn.
He did not do that.
Okay, that's what he should have done.
Yeah, that. I actually told. That's me talking.
That's what should have happened.
But that's not what he did.
Now this is, like we said, this is if you use it like a sports analogy, varsity comes in on Thursday and Friday. These guys this is practice for them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not what should happen.
So this is
Okay, so that is your next bird, yes. That card is your next bird.
If you're
exposed, you might as well make sure everybody sees it.
if you are 100% positive that that's the correct order, like if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, oops, I didn't mean to do number 4, then you can do that. But if 2 cards stick together, you don't know if it's 1 and 2, 2 and 3,
Right.
or 3 and 4, and you don't know which one stuck together. You scramble the cards and put it back.
We have. So Tammy, that was me. That told Kara what was supposed to happen. What was supposed to happen did not happen, and the reason I know what's supposed to happen is because I confirmed this with Brian Freitas and Adrian Lopez, who are very high up in the pecking order WSOP floors.
You know what I love?
What's that?
You came in here without telling me anything. I told you the correct thing to happen.
Yeah.
Before we didn't plan that.
For the record,
Yeah.
Eric and I are both correct. What's supposed to happen in that scenario specifically, and that happens, happens more often than you think it does.
Especially these cards are poker-sized cards. Every card room that I know of uses bridge-sized cards. So these are a little bit wider
And a little thicker as well.
and a little thicker,
That's what she said.
and they stick together. They're a little bit thicker, a little bit wider, and if you're new, it's going to stick together. It's not a big deal. No shame on Kara for messing up.
Cooley just gonna call in the cutoff with 10s.
Playing it slow.
Jack 9. Steven in the big blind. I like the call.
He's in for, yeah. There's a straddle to 5, so
4 ways to this flop. Hand 7.
and the only hand I don't like there is Ace 7, and he was getting a discount with the $5 and he was closing action, so I don't even hate the call.
Now, okay, so here's a mistake that a lot of players make at 1-2.
Yes.
A lot of players think that because they're the button or they're straddling that they're getting a good price to pay with a less than marginal hand, and they call
And then they get in trouble.
and they get in trouble and they can get stacked. Even though I'm under the gun, I probably shouldn't tell you guys how I play, but in a position like I fold ace rags, ace 7s, ace 7 below unsuited. Now if he was ace 7 suited,
Now Steven's got all of this. He's got top pair. He's got the flush draw to back him
I'd
up.
like to see him lead out here. No, he's gonna just take.
When they're showing aggression, I don't mind the check and let them keep firing.
Six of spades. Steven has a bet. Let's see if he's going to bet out for value here.
Now he should. 141. What do you think? Like 80?
Now, if anybody has a 4 here, I'm not a big fan of that check there. Again, these players playing it cautiously.
Right.
Probably going to look to just check call here.
Right.
Trevor
Pot control.
doesn't need a bet here. Has enough showdown value, and the only thing that's going to call you,
You know what?
is better than you.
Who, Cooley or Trevor?
I'm not a big fan of Trevor's bet here.
No, he's bluffing. He knows he's bluffing, I think.
No, I don't think he thinks.
You think you think that's a value bet?
I think it's a value bet because everybody checked turn.
Now Steven just made an extra 100. No!
He's going to see it.
Yeah. I thought he was he's like, dang it. I thought he was checking for pot control and gonna call.
Yeah.
It's okay. That didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go.
Yeah, me neither.
So I think Trevor. I think if he thought he was good, he would have checked. I think he was value bluffing.
No, I don't think he's value bluffing.
You think it was a value bet? You
I think I'm 100. I'm 100. I
He
played with
thought
him.
he had it.
Yeah, I played with him earlier today. He was
Okay.
value betting, thinking when everybody checks the turn there, he's thinking his 6 at the end was good enough to bet.
And he could value bet.
Yeah.
And try to get called by an ace queen or something.
Yeah.
Okay. I I made a similarly bad fold yesterday when we were playing that meetup game to a raise and a call, and I had to fold. And I folded my ace, and I was up against a pair of queens and a straight bluff. It's just hard to call two people with one pair. Gordy makes it 85 from the big blind after Gray opens to 25 on the button. Cooley folds pocket sixes. Gray folds. He was getting out of line with the Jack 4 suited. And Gordy's just going to pick up a nice little pot without seeing a flop.
Let me see if they're playing any game. If they're playing like 7 deuce or stand-up game or anything like that.
I can tell you,
Well,
they're
just
not
because
playing the stand-up game yet.
yeah. I should probably let them know if they want to play, they can. I didn't announce it.
I most of these guys might not know what that is, but yeah, you can go ahead and tell them for sure. Frosty Nug with the bankroll management on the channel points. Got to drop down the stakes. He's losing the 10K buy-ins. Cooley limps in with a 4-5 suited in middle position. Actually going to fold around to Gordy in the small blind. He's got the Jack King. Daniel Negreanu calls that the rookie hand because it looks so good to new players. And he's going to make it $30. Trevor in the big blind. He's going to call 30 with King 10. Funky Punch is going to get out of line with Jack 7 off. And Cooley with 2 undercards is going to come along. We have 120 in the pot. On an ace 5-6. Nobody has an ace, but they can all represent it. Cooley does flop the best pair. I want to see after Gordy raised it to 30, I think he just leads out on that flop, but nobody does. Now the board's even weirder because there's a second ace that makes it less likely, especially since nobody bet the flop. Cooley might just pick it up with bottom pair. 120 in the pot. I'd like to see him bet like $40.
Gonna bet small here. Gonna bet quarter pot. Is he in position? He is in position ever.
Yeah, he's on the button.
Actually,
Or no, he's not on the button. Excuse me.
He's in the low jack.
He's middle position, which is the effective button after everybody behind him folded. Now Funky,
gonna check raise here.
I was gonna say he might think he can apply pressure, and that's the type of move I was telling you I expect to see out of Funky Punts, thinking he's gonna run these players over.
Cooley gonna make the call with actually bottom pair. Let's see if Funky Punts continues his story on the river.
Well,
2 of diamonds doesn't change the dynamics of the board texture in any capacity.
the deuce is not scary to Cooley.
Now, when he asks if he has greens, that's actually,
Yeah,
he
when
moves
you
to the
walked
other
out there.
side, and then you'll actually hear me tell him, hey, move your, I was going to tell you to move your
Yeah.
I know what happens this hand, but because I was outside, I was standing it. All right, 65 viewers for a Monday 1-2. It's pretty good. It's our biggest live stream chat for our 1-2 game here.
Yeah. Now, seeing that stack of greens, Funky Punch shuts down.
Yeah.
I think if he thought he could bully him, he would have let out again. But he's like, I don't want to bully him for that. that gets. Yep. Yeah. Always keep your big chips out front if you're playing poker.
Oh, we had 69, but we're only 37 minutes into the stream, Tiny.
Yeah.
And the Asian sensation's back in the booth. That makes a big difference. I'm just kidding.
I think he just wanted that number.
Actually, this just cost my mind.
All right, let's check out these stack sizes after the first orbit. Cooley up at 841 after that hand. Funky Punch down to 308. He bought in for 100 And then I think he bought in for a couple hundred more, probably like 300.
Surprisingly, Cooley in the middle position, gonna limp with.
Cooley's been limping. I don't think Cooley's raised yet. I think his PFR is 0. Whereas pre-flop raising. Yeah. So he's in a limping mode. Just playing it cautiously. Want to see where the action takes him.
Gonna get 4 callers, 4 ways to this flop, the 80 in pot. Steven making it 20 in the cutoff with ace-8 offsuit. I actually like the open. If you're gonna play, when I say I like the open, if you're gonna play a hand like ace-8 in late position, you're gonna want to open it.
Yeah.
Two heart board, 2 tens and a king. Sunny with the best of the top pair.
Yeah. Scary kicker. Under the gun in the straddle.
Queen of clubs bringing the secondary backdoor flush draw.
Guess what Trevor has?
Trevor has a straight.
Hit his gutter.
25.
Interesting lines these players are playing at 1-2. Now, with that being said, these are...
This is a combination of super recreational players and more accomplished players.
Yeah.
So it makes it a weird dynamic. Chris Mays Poker, Barstool Sports in the chat. How are you doing, my friend?
Trevor is going to go in for the check raise here.
And they let it go.
So if I want to give some advice, I don't like giving too much advice. Hopefully Kim and Hayden are not listening. In 1-2, a lot of players try to get fancy with their hands.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. Bet for value, bet them fast, bet them hard, bet for value.
You see Cooley down there. Cooley Funky Punts. Oh,
Yeah.
that says Funky Punts
We change it.
because it was Funky Punk.
Yeah.
So his stats are going to be off from the first
Oh, yeah.
15 hands, or for the first 15 minutes. So Cooley and Sonny down there is 0%, and Cooley up at the top at 50% VPIP. So he's seen, out of 10 hands, he's seen 5 of them and raised 0 of
Right.
them. You need to see less and raise more. That's the advice I give to everybody who's just starting to play poker.
Right. All right, here goes Cooley, going to make it +1, going to make it 20. I believe there is a
There it
shove.
is.
Good hand to open suited Broadway cards in early position. Funky punts in the small blind.
Yeah. If,
Can elect to 3-bet or just call, and he's going to 3-bet here.
And Jeep did straddle.
I think Cooley should peel call here. He's in position
Specifically against Funky Punts or just in general?
in general.
Okay.
And because of Funky Punts. Funky Punts showed
I
that
lean
Queen's-
towards calling because of Funky Punts.
No, I don't think that should be a... Yeah, I mean, if it was somebody else, a 90-year-old person, all right,
Right.
so wow, look at this flop.
Go ahead and push in your chips for me.
Quick jam
Wow.
from Funky Punts
Makes
here.
it look bluffy by jamming and he set up this by going all in blind the first 3 hands. So he set up this loose, crazy image. Now he flops a set, and he's probably, if it's me, I'm going to pay him with Queen Jack. And if it's me, I'm going to hit my 9.
Yeah. Cooley does not know how much trouble he's in.
Yeah, he's in bad shape.
He's also representing overpairs. Funky Punts sit 3-bet. It could be representing a hand like, you know,
But I've got my queen out if I think. I've got my jack out, I think. I've got my 9 out, I know.
right.
So if I do the math on that, I think I've got 12 outs or 10 outs, which
And he
puts me
does
at
make the call.
40%.
All right, guys. Caffeine versus Gates, okay? No more action.
Deuce of diamonds of the turn changes nothing.
Cooley does suck out. That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's how I play. Get it in bad, suck out.
Funky Punts capering, reaching for reloading chips. Cooley getting there on the turn, hitting his 4-outer
River.
on the river.
He rivered it for Max Payne.
Yeah, Max Payne.
How much you come back in, honey?
Max,
500 max. And now I expect Funky Punts
To tighten up now.
to quit goofing around. He goes, okay, that was fun. I'm down $800 now. Let's quit goofing around. You know, he should have. That should have worked, and it didn't.
I'll be right back. Like your friends are like, yo, that was a fish. You want us to fold you?
Wow, nice suck out, Cooley.
2 to play.
I also expect Cooley to take a breath for a couple of hands and just sit out. And I'm wrong. He says you can't win if you don't play.
Ace to 15.
He is limping again. $2 under the gun for Jack 9.
Yeah, that's a hand you fold at 1-2.
That's what I was thinking. Early position, and so many people, their favorite hand is Jack 9, Jack 10.
Those hands are terrible.
But it's that emotional bond that we have with those middle cards that
You should
hit
never-
so often.
You should never be married to any hand.
I'm married to Ace Ace. I've got it tattooed on my body.
Where?
Right here.
Oh. I know you know. I'm just kidding. I was hoping you were going to say something scandalous, but on the air.
I've got a tramp stamp of aces. It says
Cooley
go all
with the
in.
best hand with just Jack high. I don't remember who the original. Okay, so Greer.
Yeah,
Gray.
Yeah, great.
Was there original
and
pre-flop?
he
Yes,
takes
sir.
it down with applied aggression and ends up winning. Well played, Gray. Now, a lot of these guys, I never venture over to the cash side of the room, so I don't recognize a lot of these guys if they don't play tournaments, and specifically if they don't final table tournaments. Then I won't really recognize them.
9 or 8.
Now, Sonny just added on 100, so good job informing the action tracker so we can keep it up. Adrian wants us to focus on the players and not our own opinions. That's kind of what we're here for, is to give you our opinion, Adrian.
Looks like we have a fan in Adrian.
Yeah, I've never seen him in the chat either.
I've seen him a few times.
Have you? Okay.
All right, Sonny on the button with ace queen suited.
Makes it 60 to go.
Honest question. I think Mike can. It might slip. I think it's okay. I'll try to bite myself. I think.
Halkin.
I mean,
Steven looks like he's going to call 3-bet. I don't know if his cards are scanned.
it's not that strict, I promise. I work in this. If I get stuck
Steven called? Not
yeah,
Gray?
the action is not correct on action tracker.
Okay.
So for those of you,
All right, so it shows that Gray is in the hand. Gray folded in the 3 seat, and 4. Do you know what he had? Do you remember?
No, I don't know.
Okay, we don't know. I thought that was a very ambitious call from Gray, if I'm going to give my opinion, that with the 9-5. But that was an user error on action tracker. Folded the wrong person. We got a lot of new people in the chat today too. Halcone de la Sierra says 510 is so much better. Can't wait to revisit my favorite place, the Dallas Poker House. I can't wait to see you, Halcone.
Rather distracted me. All the play, it is a shadow. Thank you.
Cardi P says someone stacked Gray. Tiny only recognizes 7, 8, and 9. Well, that's what I was saying. A few of these guys I recognize, but they're newer players. 6, Trevor. I played with him the other day, and he's going to be up against Funky Punts with pocket 5s. I like 8, 9, but to a call.
see who.
A raise and a call.
Where's
makes
the
it
action?
tough. Trevor raised to 60, or excuse me, to 30 in middle position. Funky calls him right behind him. Jeep 3-bets it to 120. I think Cooley lets it go now. He probably would have called 30, but you don't want to call 120 with a ace. Good fold.
Now 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited. Those hands function well as a 3-bet, at times, because it doesn't connect a lot of times with the opening ranges of some of these.
I
players.
like it.
Now, Trevor's hand's too strong to fold here.
Trevor calls funky folds.
I don't think Funky can call here with fives, or he shouldn't call here with fives because he's not getting a good price.
Trevor actually.
He could rip it here.
Yeah, I was going to say stack sizes are awkward. If you call 90, you're leaving yourself less than $300 and into a $300 pot, so your SPR is 1. Assuming Funky doesn't do anything crazy. That's what I thought was going to happen. Because just calling would have been very awkward.
Yeah, he could be putting Jeep on a hand like Ace King, Ace Queen,
and let's flip for
King Queen suited.
Yep,
those types of hands.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4,
Yeah.
6 for me.
I like the rip here. Tens is one of those hands you really don't want to tangle with post flop. I like the 3-bet. I like the 3-bet here by Jeep. His name's actually Brad.
he's never calling. He just wants to preserve some
He's gonna lay the hand down here.
TV time by acting like he has a huge decision with Ace King.
You guys want to play like not encouraging or discouraging? You guys want to play like a standard game if you want to play 7 deuce? That's fine. We just need to know so we can enter the system.
Stand-up game.
Whatever. I don't care what you guys. I don't care what you guys do. Okay.
Last one to sit down has to pay everyone $10.
I thought these new guys didn't want to play. And I just got a message. Min is in the money with 50 bigs.
Okay, you know what? I'll do it. Okay, everyone else? I'm game. Yeah? I'm in. You down? Stand up, you down? Yeah, I'll do the same. Stand up.
All right. So I always forget to tell the people at 1-2 that, you know, cause I call them carnival games because on the Friday stream, you know, some of these players will play the 7 deuce game. I still think it's funny that Yao came in late last Friday. He got a bluff through with 7 deuce.
And didn't get paid.
No, he won the hand pre-flop and he showed 7 deuce.
Yeah, but nobody paid him because they weren't playing.
And everybody's like, oh, we're not playing the 7 deuce game. He's like, oh my God, we're not. So he almost punted a lot of his stacks.
It was funny.
Calls.
All right, let's see what we're going here.
Yeah. I'm gonna get coffee. You want something?
I'll take an agua, sir. So raise from Trevor. Late middle position. The Jack 10 offsuit. Funky punts. Gonna continue his aggression. This time with pocket 9s in the low jack. Gonna make it 45. Looks like we're gonna go 3 ways to this flop. Monotone board, all diamonds. Coolly flopping the best of it with top pair, but Funky Punt still has second pair, but also a diamond redraw with a 9 of diamonds.
50.
Appreciate that, Mike Leonard. I'm going to give you extra points for that comment. Let's turn on the camera. 4 of hearts on the turn. Cooley still with the best hand. Let's see what he does here. Let me go in the check call mode. Both check turn. 2 of hearts on the river does not change anything. Eric's out of the booth. I'm going to give you guys 500 points. And I'm going to give Mike Leonard and Lego extra. Let's see, 500 points to everybody coming at you right now. Let's see.
What's the game? $10.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it looks like they're playing the stand-up game, effective the next hand. So for those of you that don't understand the dynamics of this game,
Careful with the cards I'm looking at them, okay?
Thank you, yeah. Last one's
the goal of the game is to sit down the fastest.
Yeah, that's the best.
Last person standing, and that last person, like, Last person standing has to pay a bounty of $10 to every player that's sitting down.
I've already earned it. You feel short now? How about stand up team on our tippy toes? You can't come down to it. And then the next hand we.
Now, believe it or not, this game specifically can change the dynamics of how players play. I played this hand specific. I played aces very aggressively on the stand-up game in Austin when I went down to the lodge, and then one stream game, and I opened like I think there's a 1-3-10, and I made it like 100 to make it look like I was like buying it. Okay. Open. Gray's gonna 3-bet 75 after an open from Sunny in the low jack. Let's see what.
Heads up, guys.
Pretty solid hand too.
Oh wow! Look at this. Now, Sunny does flop middle pair with a king kicker. Gray gonna try to represent that ace. Gonna c-bet his entire range here. See what sizing he chooses to go with. Has a lot of the ace, king, queens. Although, with Sunny having a king, he's blocking ace, king, and ace, queen. I'm not sure if the board is reading correctly. Yeah, there's 3. No, that is reading correctly. Sorry. 9 of clubs on the river. Sunny with the best hand. I'm not a big fan of this. After checking turn in Gray leaving the river for such a small sizing, putting out a type of blocker bet. Yeah, I like the raise here by Sunny. Knowing that that block bet on the river by Gray showing weakness. Yeah, if you're going to continue the story on the turn. When you check back turn, a lot of times there it looks like you don't have an ace. And you're concerned that the other player has an ace.
Alright, who was the one that was trying to add on, guys?
I already did.
Oh, you got it.
I'm trying to add on now.
Okay. Ray,
If you go on,
Ray, how much are you trying to add on in here?
I'm trying to max. I'm trying to count myself.
Okay.
What about queen ten of hearts? Okay.
He wants queen.
You can play it no matter what.
That's
I'm gonna go back and watch. If I see that
he's
you
just
fold
trying to
it.
find out.
Why? Okay.
I'm trying to give Lego some points.
Too pretty.
I know I am. Yeah, I forgot to give everybody 500 points, so I was trying to. Yeah, I'm going to give Lego more points. I'll text you how many points I'm giving you. I don't want to tell anybody, so don't do the exclamation points. I know a guy in the booth that can give points away. So far, one player seated in the. Oh, looks like the game is
Thank you, my dear.
done. Why is it talking? Mike, do exclamation points so I know how many. We have like 30 pages I have to scroll through to find your name, so I know how many points to give you instead of going through every page. All right. All right, Jeep in the low jack, going to make it 20 with ace-8 offsuit. Again, a lot of times when you play this game, you're going to see players open wider, call wider.
25.
I like Tammy's question.
Too low.
You're on.
What did I miss? Why are they saying oof?
Probably because he gambled points. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, he lost everything.
You can just forfeit. Like, if you want to just, like, throw everyone's chat, I'll let you sit. Brad's a funny man. It don't hurt that. It don't hurt that.
Alright, Shadow.
So they are playing the stand-up game
They are
now.
playing the stand-up game. Now, when we played the game in Austin, I played it with Skull Mike,
Yeah.
who was one of the announcers there at the lodge, playing some 1, 3, and 2, 5 with him. Had a good time with him.
When you played the stand-up game?
Yeah, we played the stand-up
Okay.
game. And if you busted and you don't rebuy back, and you still have to
25.
pay the bounty, and then the game starts over again if you don't reload.
If you bust,
So we were playing
Oh.
right. So a guy felted.
I got it, and
I got-
they went and said,
Yeah.
"Hey, well, oh, so then you automatically lose."
Well, I'm saying he had to like go get chips to pay everybody the 25. So if you bust, you still,
lose.
you still have to pay no matter what.
You automatically lose
Yeah,
if you
and-
bust because for the next however long, everybody's going to win at least one hand.
Yeah.
So you would, by default, lose.
Right.
So if you don't buy back in, you have to owe $200.
Yeah. So I like this raise by Gil in the hijack with a suited king. Gets 3-bet by Gordy in the small blind with queens.
Wow, Funky's going to shove.
Funky Punt's getting really, really active here. Don't foresee Gordy letting his hand down right here.
No.
375 total.
At least not at 1-2. If you're behind, you're behind.
Are we allowed to run it twice? Yeah. But first board counts for me.
That is a call.
The sit down game, first board counts to me, okay?
Yeah, only the first board counts in the sit-down game.
Okay.
What are we doing, guys?
He said twice.
First
First board counts for the sit down game.
That is correct.
Second board does
Official rules of the sit-down game, only the first board
That's correct.
counts. Same with 7 deuce for the record.
Now, Kara forgot to, and she's going to go back and probably watch this. We usually arrange the cards.
Yeah. And
Gordy going to take the first board. We're going to do 2 full runouts.
Sit down, buddy. Just sit down, buddy. Sit down. No, I'm sweating. That's not good.
needs an ace. Nobody folded an ace, so he's got all clean
He
outs.
picked up some additional
Ooh,
outs
an
here.
ace and a 10 now. Doesn't get
9
it.
of hearts.
2 clean boards for Gordy. Gil tells him he was going to 4-bet with King 6 suited if it got back to him. Mike says, I don't know what the points are for. It's just for fun. Every hour we give away points. I'm stingy with the points. I'll give you 100. The Asian sensation does not believe in inflation, and he typically gives 2, 3, 4, sometimes 500 points. I don't do that. I make you earn your points gambling the way you should. Let's take a look at these chip stacks while we're sitting here. Cooley way up at the top with almost 1,200. Oh, excuse me for that little outburst. Steven and Gil down under their 500 buy-in. Gray right at 500. Trevor and Jeep at 6. Sonny at almost 800. And Gordy just over 900. So Rojo, the game is still going. He is going, if he buys back in and continues to play, the game is still going. If he does not buy back in, he owes everybody $10 because he lost the game. That's what Eddie was just saying. If you don't buy back in and have a chance to win, you owe everybody $10. That's kind of cold-blooded. Funky's luck is not tonight. Sometimes you're the windshield, sometimes you're the bug. Steven bets 95 on a 5-5-4 board and gets to sit down and pick up the pot. Attaboy. I think he was a little nervous coming into it. Now we're twice around the table and he's feeling a little better. So that's good for him. Your boy Steven just did a semi-bluff with the best hand on the flop, and it got through. Picked up a $150 pot. I think Lego tried to say EpiPen and spelled it wrong.
Hi, Lego.
He's out there playing right now.
Yeah, I saw him out there.
Saw him in the tournament.
We're not letting the new guy in. He's coming. Oh, yeah, he's got to start
Time to play?
I'm not paying.
So who did we lose? Did we lose?
Funky Punts.
Oh, Funky didn't come back?
Yeah, he's in the tournament right now.
Oh, all right. So
New player in seat 7.
So Rojo Loco says so he owes everybody. He lost, so he should owe everybody $10.
No.
Yeah. He lost and didn't rebuy, so he's going to lose the stand-up game by default.
Yeah, technically that's correct, but
they're not playing it like that.
yeah, they're not. So like he would have to pay.
I personally wouldn't play it like that. If you bust and you're not in it anymore, you're omitted from the stand-up game.
No, Tiny. Eric's correct. If he busts and doesn't reload, he has to pay everybody $10 and the game restarts. That's how we played it in Austin.
The game, everybody stood back up.
Yeah, we have to restart.
Wow.
Yeah.
All
And we had like 2 people left to sit down. And we're like, no, and I got it through.
So does everybody pay again? Or I guess you don't pay again.
Yeah, because
Never
other
mind,
yeah,
never
yeah.
mind. So if you're free the first one and somebody busts and quits, he just has to buy in. He has to pay everybody out, and then everybody stands up again.
Yeah, and then
that's gangster.
And then whoever the new person is, like they have to play the stand-up game. If you don't want, like, you're not going to play at our table.
Wow.
You're not going to play at our table.
Cooley's got the flush draw. He hits his straight. Trevor's got middle pair for nothing. Gil has top pair for nothing. If it checks around, Cooley's just going to... I think he's in check call mode right now. Because he's up against these more aggressive players who I think are...
Open up, please.
Yeah. So they all just checked it down. HDTV. Where do you play at?
I've never seen HGTV in the stream.
He's new to me. I mean, I said he's new.
Adrian Perez, Funky Punts is done.
I needed your jack, you needed the 9.
Yeah, we
On Sunny? Okay, he's a big blind. Yeah. Shuttle's on.
I'm wondering how old he was. He plays at Poker House at TCH.
Hard to play, guys.
Yeah, Tiny says it's really unlikely anything happens at Poker House. We've got good security.
All right, Gray here getting +1, going to open to 15 with Ace-10 offsuit. Like the open here.
75.
Gil is aware of how light Gray could be opening because of the stand-up game,
That's true.
and so he's gonna take advantage of that.
Oh my God.
And flop 2 pair like a genius. The mad scientist Gil.
130?
Gonna bet polar here, gonna bet 80% pot. I like it.
This flop. What does this flop say about the pre-flop razor / caller?
So when you 3-bet, I'll go over the functionality of this hand pre-flop.
Because there's a lot of variables.
I had this conversation with with Danny Marks
Okay.
and Hayden. 2 separate occasions. Danny Marks was also the past summer WSOP champion. Circuit winner at Choctaw.
Not only will they escort you to your car, they will give you a ride in the go-karts, in the golf carts.
So, a lot of times when you're in, I would have preferred to see Gil 3-bet with 7-8 suited versus 7-8 offsuit. That's fine. You do that because under the gun, I think it was under the gun +1 open, so he's not going to be generally speaking. Sometimes, when you're going to be opening an early position, it's going to be higher pocket pairs. Hands like ace queen, ace king, ace jack suited, ace 10 suited, which is what he had.
Right.
When you
Bottom of his range.
when you 3-bet with 7-8 Again, I would have preferred to see him with 7-8 suited. 7-8 offsuit's fine, especially with the stand-up game going on. You do it for board coverage. So when like an ace king or queen hits, that's good for your 3-betting range. And when you actually hit like a hand like 2-pair,
Yeah.
it's going to be very disguised. So you do that you do it for board coverage.
Right.
So if that makes sense.
Yeah, it really does. Shriram's asking, don't you have to show in order to sit down?
Yes. So,
So
they're not doing it that way.
Yeah,
Which
these guys are most of them are new to the stand-up game. We had to explain what the stand-up game was to some of them, so they don't know all the details in the rules and the sub-rules. LOL at the FTX shirt. I don't know what FTX means.
It's that guy that's
35.
going to jail because of some cryptocurrency.
I don't have any idea.
Scam, yada yada yada.
No idea. I don't follow news at all.
75.
If it's not a meme, I don't know what it means.
I like interesting race here. I didn't see the pre-flop action was check. Pre-flop race is the fit. Trevor made it 15. Call.
Great check raises to 75. That's strong.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. He's in the straddle.
He's doing it with bottom pair.
Now this is a board that really favors his straddle defending range. He's gonna have a lot of these flushes, these low cards, especially you're gonna be defending wider with the stand-up game going on. King of clubs.
That's very interesting.
Ace of spades.
Either one of these guys can represent this.
Now Gray's probably gonna think he's turning his hand into a bluff.
Yeah, he thinks he's bluffing.
Yeah, he thinks he's bluffing. He actually has the best hand here.
You didn't know that was going to happen, did you? Didn't know.
75 to play.
All right, good play, Gray. I like the way he played that hand. So PH Dallas in the chat saying, we will shuttle you to your car, no tip required. Tip your staff. Don't listen to PH Dallas. Just tip your staff. Tip your servers, tip your dealers, tip your cart drivers.
All right, guys. You're gonna be my big blind, okay, honey? Okay.
I didn't want to say that, Mark, but you did.
I gave away 700.
I didn't want to say it, Mark, but you did.
Mark,
We
was
had
in
fun,
for
though.
1800. Renee was in a couple of bullets.
All right, guys. We're good.
Rena did well. Poker Monkey did well. I believe Cup did well. I think Min even cashed out well. Then he did a little hit and run.
I think I was out for it. I was in for four. Actually, bought it for 400. I was out for like 9 something.
Yeah, you made money. Gil with a premium hand in the small blind.
Definitely gonna 3-bet here. So make it 50. I like the sizing. 5.5x.
Monkey says he gave it all back to Chacta. So Gil 3-bets to 55. Sonny calls.
60.
Do you believe he has a king?
Hold on, I'm actually
Question.
not paying attention right now.
I'm asking the chatters. On a king 5 tray board, Sonny bets 60 when Gil checks to him. Now he's got a gut shot. He could win this with a 7.
100.
Gil's keeping the pot controlled by checking and just calling.
Sonny was at my table earlier.
Yeah.
The check call here. He's a 7 to drill it. 5 of spades. I wouldn't be surprised if Sonny rips it. Yep.
That's a lot. That's 500. That puts Gil in a tough spot.
Am I done?
She's so sweet. I love her.
Yeah, she's the best. Kara just stopped into the commentary booth. Says, "What do I do now?" Because she got pushed out. She
Really,
got tapped
though?
after an hour.
Really, the only hand. Well, I say only. Sonny's representing a hand, obviously a hand potentially containing a king, and overpairs or bluffs. Right. So you have to figure out what value combos he's ripping with overbet ripping on the on the river, excuse me, and then figure out his value combo.
Oh wow, he calls.
What a call by Gil.
God, what a mad scientist.
I love this kid.
Eric's done?
So good. He just didn't believe him. Wow, Sonny's like, how didn't that work? How didn't that work?
I will tell you why. I can't tell you. Okay, I know why it didn't work.
Because it didn't make sense?
No. Yes, and no, but
482 total.
let me backtrack a little bit. Couple Fridays ago, Kim was in the chat,
Yep.
and she asked people in the chat to ask her question.
Yep.
One of the questions was from Scallywags. It's like, hey, what are some live tells and poker reads that you utilize at the table? She had stepped out of the booth for a second, and I told Scallywags, I said that she is 100% not going to tell you that, because I made a comment about a live read on a player on a live stream,
Yep.
and she texts me and she's like, I'm going to kill you.
Don't tell people.
Don't tell people that.
Didn't you watch Rounders?
Well, I'm just saying.
When you find a tell, you keep that to yourself.
Yeah. Now, with that being said,
Can I get 500 back?
for the reason, Mark, remember? Okay, never mind. I don't want to say it. I made a really big fold on Sunday. People were like, I don't know how you fold that hand, and I was like, yeah, that's actually an easy fold.
There's 2 pair.
I know, but I folded to a set.
I know.
But I put him on a set,
Me too.
which is why I was like, I can't believe I'm folding this hand.
I flopped top 2, and when he raised me, I leaned back and told Renee he's got a set, and I still paid him, but I just have to follow through with that read.
Guys, make it 43 total.
Yeah.
43 to play, guys.
I think this is the 3rd time that Trevor's had 10s. Makes it an awkward raise size to 43. Must be a straddle somewhere.
And you know what's funny is in a 1-2 game, 43 is a legitimate bet.
Yeah.
Whereas in a 2-5 game, ones don't play, so it's 40 or 45. Cooley outflops him.
I'd like to see Trevor bet here and then Cooley make the call. That's me in the background. I wanted to tell Kara that when players table on all in to push the card.
Yep.
Yeah.
Properly frame the...
She did a phenomenal job, by the way. This is her
Yep.
first time in the stream.
Yeah, Poker Monkey's revealing that he is the one that had
He had a set of queens.
the set of... in the hand that I had, he had a set of 5s.
Oh, yeah. I had
on the like the 2, 5, 6, I had 5, 6, and he had a set of 5s. Or it is 5, 7.
Pokemon, I'll tell you exactly what you did. To where I know you had a set of queens when I had 2 pair.
Is
Not on the
Later,
chat.
later.
In person.
It was ace, queen, deuce, 7. You had ace 7. I had
No,
ace
it was
deuce.
it was ace 8 queen. I flopped 2 pair. I had ace 8.
Oh, I thought you turned it.
No, I had ace. I could've
You turned it. Yeah, because I flopped 2 pair with ace deuce, and he had queens, and then you turned 2 pair.
Oh, maybe you're right. Yeah, but I definitely had ace 8 of hearts on my
Yep, and then like 7 on the river.
They didn't even get to the rear because we folded the turn.
Said I'm not as nervous.
I promise we folded the turn.
Thank you, honey.
He checked.
Oh, I asked him to run it out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I was like, we saw the river.
He checked. I bet you snap cold, and then he re-raised, and then I said, I can't believe I'm folding. You're like, I said, I can't believe I'm folding sand. I'll tell you guys what I have. You're like, you can tell because I'm going to fold.
Yeah,
also.
you can tell we're folded. We're both folded.
We're both folding.
And we're
Now, just a little shout out to Mark Wee. He's in the chat. Played the meetup game, along with a lot of these chatters here in the live stream. A super chat pro. He is a real estate agent here in the DFW area. Okay. He's helping Eric find his house here. Going to help Kim and Hayden, who are my coaches, who I currently live with, look for a new rental in the next month or two. So if you're in the DFW area and you need a real estate agent, Mark Wee is the nuts.
Get a triplex.
I don't even know what a triplex is. I mean, I know tri means, but I've never seen.
You know what a duplex is?
Well, yeah, it's just a tri.
Triplex is three of them. Three houses together.
All of us together?
Yeah. With a pool.
With a pool, let's go.
Dude, I will babysit
Mark, we get on that.
a triplex with a pool.
All right, let's get back to the action. Sometimes you and I have too much fun in the booth and not talk about the action.
Queen 10, Queen 10, Queen 3, Queen 10, King 10.
Let's see here. Oh, open ender for both Gil and Gray here.
All right, top pair for Cooley. Nothing for Sonny. Mark, we throw your Twitter handle out there so people can reach you if they need to.
We approve it in the booth. We won't spam it.
I need to make a new Twitter handle because all I have are business.
What just happened? Okay, Gray's gonna. He's
Bet
gonna push the
50,
open ender.
call 50. Gray shoves his open ender. Wow, this is tough. I mean, Sonny obviously folds, but does Cooley call with top pair for $300, $360?
This is an interesting move by Gray. You can make two arguments by just calling on the button and realizing your equity because you're in position, or you can push your equity.
So what I talked about before, when you're playing a cash game like this where you're allowed to run it twice, if I have a big draw, I want to get it all in earlier so I have more chances to hit it if I know the person's going to run it twice with me. I don't know if that's what he's thinking.
Yeah. And if it gets the heads up, well, you know, we can see the action. I don't recall the action 100%.
On the flop, Cooley made it 50. I don't know if I can call with top pair. Essentially no kicker because
There are better kings out there that be either combos of king jack. Could potentially have a set representing a set of fives.
King ace beats you, king queen beats you, king jack beats you.
Yeah.
5-5. He's in really good shape against the specific hand that Gil and Gray have. But this is a hard call. He's doing it. Wow. Okay, Gil's gonna fold. Wow. Now, he's probably gonna ask, are we gonna run it twice?
Now, for the record, when I play, I always announce to the table that I only run it
Run
once.
it once type of guy. On the stream, I'll run it twice. I actually do whatever the player wants.
There
I
you
don't
go.
care. She's gonna frame that for. One time, Cooley says. 8 outs once. They're all live. Oh, and he nails it on the turn. Cooley needs a 10 to chop it. Doesn't get it. Wow. They both did. Queen 10, suited. Yeah, Tiny says he'll let the other person decide if they run it once or run it twice. Lego says the only way I'm winning points is via charity. I think he meant winning points via charity. Mark Weed just won 20,000 points. He's up to 283,000.
Mark is a degenerate gambler on the felt and off the felt on
like it.
Streamlabs.
In the chat and on the felt.
$2.
Speaking of degen gamblers, what about Bronx Bomber last night donated $100 to the chat?
I totally did not even. I wasn't.
Yeah, we don't need her to deal.
Yeah, no. They're good. Heads up.
Ace King against King 9. Jeep against Steven. Jeep flops the flush draw. He's got the best hand. Steven needs a 9 that is not the spade. There's only one out. It says 2 outs up there, but we can see the 9 of diamonds was folded, and now he's drawing dead.
I'd like to see a small sizing here. Okay. I didn't see the size of the pot. Half pot here.
It was 20 pre-flop. Steven called pre-flop.
Steven with no equity. He's gonna have
no.
to play this down. Just gonna posture.
Yeah, that's all it was Jeep made it 20 in middle position. Steven called on the.
Oh, he's gonna come back and raise.
Oh, he's gonna represent the hand that Steven has. One hand beats Jeep. One card.
Jeep with pretty much a snap call here. Let's see if Steven's gonna.
Does he have it in him to fire? It's not gonna work.
If he's gonna do it, he's gonna have to use a big sizing.
Yeah, there's 173 in the pot.
He's gonna have
You
to go pot.
Yeah, he gave. I would give up 2.
Yeah.
That's a good check. And then Jeep just checks behind because nothing's calling you.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have tried a thin value and tried to get called by a queen or something. But you hate putting out a thin value of $50 and the guy raises you to 500 now. And you're like, damn it, now I have to fold second nuts.
I don't know. Y'all are making it rain on me.
Oh, I love that.
I'm glad that they're treating the dealers good here.
Yeah.
Well, treating them well. That's grammatically correct.
Yes, let's get grammatically correct. We love treating the staff well.
The headset? The headset?
Here you go. Take it.
Am I more intimidating now with my side? Yeah, that's crazy the difference. I know, right? Like every time you bet, I forgot how to play with you.
All right, we got Scott Otney in the box.
Minnesota Scott. One of our more experienced live stream dealers here at Poker House. Kara doing a great job. First time in the box. I know she came in a little early to go over some stuff, had some good questions, and wanted to do a really good job. She's one of my one of my favorite dealers here.
He's gonna wash these up and let's go. Oh, you know what? For the whole hour, Kara had the wrong cut card.
Oh, that's why.
That's why Craig popped in here 15 minutes ago and grabbed the correct cut card. How did she not know that?
She didn't know. It's her first time dealing.
How did she not realize?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, she just thought, well, this is what it is. I'm not going to make a big deal about it. I love her even more now. Cash is king. Cash rules everything around me. Just reading the chat logs. Jeep, early position, Queen Jack offsuit, makes it $20. Action's going to fold around. He's picked up a few hands now.
Now, from opening from under the gun, should be c-betting his entire range here.
Yep. Deep
About 1/3 pot.
down.
20? Yeah, get half pot, excuse me. Sonny's just going to
I
call
thought
the
it threw
gutter.
out 15.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna double barrel here. Gonna
Yeah.
bet.
I think
60
Sonny
maybe.
floated the flop looking for weakness, and when Jeep fired again, he said, just kidding. That's what I wanted to know. Is this you? Okay. Probably one of the next gen guys left their water bottle. Looks like probably a $50 water bottle. These things are expensive. I don't have any. Who lost the stand-up game then? Did I miss that?
I actually don't remember.
I mean, we know Funky Punts did,
Technically, he
but
lost.
he didn't pay anybody, so.
Yeah, some of these people are rookies when it comes to the stand-up game. Gil gonna make it in the middle position. Make it 20 with Queen Jack offsuit. Gordy in the cutoff with Ace 2 suited. Can call or raise here.
Very dramatic call.
Yeah, just gonna make a call. In position with a suited ace wheel hand. Excuse me.
Permission. There are 3 of you.
Sonny gonna defend out of the big blind with 10-6. Gordy.
Jeep is a lag. Yes, he is loose and aggressive. Speaking of loose and aggressive, Eddie wants to give you guys all points. So I'm going to give you 300 before he has a chance to give you 1,000.
Touche. Touche.
All right, I like that play by Gordy. All right, let's check out these stack sizes real quick.
Yeah. After this was the cumulative wins and losses.
Gil, Cooley, Gordy, Gray. Let's look at VPIP. For those of you just tuning in, VPIP is voluntarily putting chips into the pot. Cooley up at 46%. Jay down at 0. Oh, Jay just sat down, so that's a false stat. I mean, his 0 is not based on 29 hands like the rest of these guys. Trevor's going to make it 20 to go with Ace Jack in the cutoff. Jay for his first hand. King 3 suited. Lets it go. I can hear Scott whispering to Craig about this straddle and the double straddle, it sounds like. Yep. So Trevor made it a $10 raise because we were at playing 1, 2, 5, 10. He does flop the best of it. Gil has bottom pair. He thinks he has 5 outs like it says at the top of the screen there, but we can see the 6 of spades, the tray of spades, and the tray of clubs have all been folded. So he only has 2 real outs, which instead of 11% brings it down to about 4%. He's going to let it go, and Trevor's going to pick up a nice pot. Now let's look at cumulative while they're shuffling. Sonny down the most, specifically because Funky Punts is not on the screen anymore. Trevor down 104, Steven down 79, Jay down the blinds, the $2 and $1 blinds. Everybody else doing well. Cooley and Gordy up at the top with Gil right behind them. 610, 468, and 434. This is going to be a fun game.
Follow the bet trail, Brad.
Follow the bets.
Oh, you were just going to call them before they call. Yeah.
So we are at a 1-2-5.
The bully free zone.
And
Right over there, right.
he's just going to fold so quickly, we're not going to see what anybody's hands are.
Not with other people's money in there. Raise 30.
hand 30. All right, let's check this out now. Here's something I want to show you the difference of. Here's Gray. Specifically Gray's stat. After this hand, let me show you this. He got through with that shuffle quicker than I anticipated him to get through with that shuffle.
$5 straddle.
It's been on for like last 4 hands.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's like mandatory, if everybody's just doing it. I like a 125.
Get 125 like $1,000 cap.
Yeah.
Trevor going to 3-bet ace queen offsuit. Standard open standard 3-bet here.
Ooh, it's going to be fireworks between Steven, Trevor, and Jeep. Steven might get out cheap, and Cooley's got a pair that he doesn't like to fold.
He's going to fold it after.
Yeah, after the raise and the re-raise and the 4-bet. These are all legitimate bets also. And Cooley snap folds pocket threes.
Going to raise to a size that's going to force Steven to put all his chips in. Yeah. Good fold. Good open by Steven.
Yep. Good open,
Correct,
good
bet.
raise, good 4-bet. All parts played well. Scott tells him you don't have to show him, but here comes a queen. Jeep needs a jack or a king. Doesn't get it. Full double for Trevor. Guess what? Pocket threes gets a set.
Oh, yeah, but he's never calling
He's
there.
never calling. Cooley's never putting in $1,100 on that board because that's what it would have cost him on the turn or on the flop. All right, now, like I was saying, let's check out Gray's stats first. VPIP 25%, pre-flop raising 19%. So out of 100 hands, he's raising 1 out of 5, and he's calling. He's in the hand 4 out of 5, 1 out of 4 times, and he's raising 1 out of 5 times. So I really like that disparity. Cooley, on the other hand, his VPIP 45%. He's seeing almost half of the hands. He's only raising 1 out of, well, 3 out of 100, which is 1 out of 30. We're on hand 32. He's only raised 1 time, and he's called 15 times, 16 times. So I want to see him raising better hands and folding worse hands,
Right.
and do less limping.
When I called you on the 75 originally, I was like, runner is my only hope here, but 25 correct.
Pokemonkey was busy driving. Now he wants to gamble. Registration's open for the $100 buy-in tournament until 8:10 p.m. Do you know how many players they have right now? They had 3 tables going when I looked out there last. I'm going to pull it up on Poker Atlas right now. We got a Queen 6-6 board. Gray in the big blind has the best of it. He checks. It goes down to Jeep, who has 2 8s.
Gray has the best hand.
That's what I said.
I thought you said Jeep.
No, it folds down to Jeep, who bets.
Oh, okay.
It checks down to Jeep, who bets. Cooley calls 50. He had pocket threes 2 hands in a row. He would have hit a set last hand. And Gray now has 3 pair.
See if you can lead up for value here.
Yeah, it checked around on the turn, so I think I like that 80 bet third pot into $250 pot.
And after the turn goes check, check, Jeep may not be putting him on a queen here. Getting supposed to pay with 8s here.
I always think they have it, and they just check to me so I could bet. When they go check, call, lead.
Now, if they were heads up, I could see Brad calling there.
Yeah,
with
for
action
sure.
behind.
Yeah, if Cooley wasn't in it, I might have called if I was Jeep, but even if Gray doesn't have it, Cooley's got to have something to be calling twice. Oh, he does call. Hero calls with under pair to the board. Gray shows him the bad news.
Now with that, okay, I'm going to go back through the dynamics of this hand really quick to the call from Cooley. Obviously, Gray felt like he had the best hand here, that nobody had a 6. Cooley's been known to, you know, he doesn't like to lay down river bets. Now, a couple of those times they've worked for him.
He hero called a couple of times and was right, and that emboldens you to do it again.
Yeah. So,
When you think you're getting bluffed.
yeah. Now, if Cooley were heads up, I don't hate that call, but for him to bet into 2 players on the river makes it less likely he's bluffing. I'm not
You
saying
mean Gray?
When Gray bets the river,
Right.
it's less likely he's bluffing in a scenario
Into
like
2
that.
players.
Into 2 players.
They are not playing 7 deuce?
They're not playing 70s. Cooley's going to make the call on the cutoff with 6-3 offsuit. Gill going to 3-bet the 60 on the button with ace-9 suit. I like it. So even though a player thinks that king-queen is a good, you really don't want to be playing king-queen offsuit out of position.
Did he raise to 15? Yeah, he did. So he's... What do you think about...
Now, believe it or not, Gil has both the range and nut advantage on this board because you're not going to see... Trevor should not be having too many 4 deuces or 5s. Maybe
When he
pocket,
raised?
yeah, when you raise in +1 position.
Right.
Yep.
So if you think metagame, if you raise and somebody 3-bets you, are you more likely to defend because you raised?
Say that again.
Like here, it wasn't just that he called. He raised first and then got 3-bet, and then he defended his raise.
Okay, what was your... So go... Okay.
It's more likely to... Is it more likely that he called because he raised and he doesn't want to look like he's going to get pushed around if you 3-bet him constantly? So he defends a little lighter than he would have. Like if he was just in a big blind, for instance, he could have folded because he had no ego invested. But now that he raised and you 3-bet him, it's almost like I have to defend my raise. Otherwise, you're just going to run over me for the rest of the game.
So players, especially at 1-2, do weird stuff.
That's accurate.
I don't know why he defended there. The open's fine. I mean, defending's fine, right?
I'm just thinking he would defend more often because he raised rather than if he straddled, for instance.
Right.
If he straddled, he had no ego invested. He could have just folded, but since he raised, that might have played a part in why he called light. And I don't know. I'm making stuff up.
3 ways to this flop. Sonny flopping 2 pair. 8s with a 6 in his hand. 2 pair with the ace kicker. See if Chief's gonna float here with overs. Counterfeit outs too.
What did they make it? 25 pre and 2 callers?
I think, or 20. 2016.
Might have been
25, 75.
30. 369. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I didn't see the pre-flop action on that one.
Yeah, it was 25 because his profit was $53. It was the 2 other callers and the blinds and small blind, big blind. So yeah, it was 25 pre-call call. Thank you. Gill up to 1,300. Big winner so far. Cooley gave back a couple hundred. He's down to 900. Gordy up at 960 and Gray at almost 1,200.
Oh, look at this. Trevor again with pocket tens, third or fourth time this evening.
Yeah. Everybody just limping, and now he has.
And when he
pocket
raises
tens
here, it
with
looks like
people.
he's trying to squeeze.
I would have made it
Way bigger than
way
that.
big.
40, 45.
Like 25 wasn't big enough. I would have been 40,
Yeah, at least 40. Now he's going to get some folds, though. Let's see.
Just as I was about to say I don't love Cooley's call, he flops top here. I like Sonny's call more than I like Cooley's call with 8-5 suited as opposed to King 9 off and 3 kings.
Let's see if Trevor's going to bet here now that the board is double paired.
It's less likely they have a king because
Yeah.
there's 2 on the board.
Unless he's worried about a queen, or if he's going to check call mode. Let's see what sizing he goes with here. Looks like he's went for the betting chips. Elects to check.
So Cooley bets 50 and Trevor makes the call. Oh, Cooley has a boat now.
Wow, look at this. See what Trevor does. Gonna probably. I wonder if he's gonna do a go into check call mode or check fold mode.
He has 333. I think just check for pot control and call if you don't believe he has a queen. Little,
Value size bet here.
Wow.
125 into 180.
I was gonna say a little blocker bet because I thought he just threw out 25, but 125. Wow,
It's actually a value size bet.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And Cooley's just gonna get all in now because
Yeah,
he
he's
only
gonna-
had the beats of his king queen. Good raise. It's effectively putting him all in. I guess he'll have 83 behind. What a bad spot for Trevor. Let's see if he has any speech play. He shows the hand. Yeah, that was a river.
So that hand a minute ago when you had queen jack, you got the 2 pair on the turn of pocket tens. Pocket tens again.
Yeah, he's at pocket 10. Well, he said 3 times. I think it was his 4th. Maybe it was only 3.
There's a straddle play.
I lost my very first WSOP with pocket 10s.
Seniors event?
No, 20 years ago.
Right.
And it wasn't even WSOP, it was a satellite to get into a WSOP.
Oh, fair enough. Jeep gonna open it with 7-8 suited +1. Cooley gonna call behind. Oh, Sonny's.
Sonny finally
Jack.
has a hand.
See what sizing he goes with here on this 3-bet out of position. 125.
Raise.
Pretty big sizing here.
1 1/4.
I like that bet. Es- Especially when you've got, after 36 hands, if you've identified Cooley as somebody who's being sticky and calling pre with hands like King 9 off, you can ramp it up a little bit and get a call out of him.
Wow.
With
Cooley
ace
gonna,
8.
gonna get really sticky here.
if you
I bet you
identify
Cooley,
s- yeah.
I bet you Cooley smashes his board. No, it doesn't. Okay.
I mean, he's got backdoor straight, backdoor flush, an overcard. Sonny checks it to him. Now he just has that.
He's gonna have to start turning his hand into a bluff now.
There it is. Good bluff. All right, almost 500 in the pot.
So,
There's only 200 behind. It's not going to work. Save your money.
yeah.
Yeah, good check. I liked stabbing at it for 100. I thought that was a good size bet. But the stack size was awkward for him to try to continue on the river. So all right, let's check this out now. Let's look at Jeep. One of the more experienced players at the table.
Who's this?
Jeep. You call him Brad?
His name is Brad.
I call him Jeep because I only know him from the stream.
enough.
I don't know him in real life. I only know him from the stream. 30% VPIP, 25% pre-flop raising. Jay hasn't played a hand yet. He's a 0% and 0%.
Okay, he's a new player.
Yep, he took over Funky Punt's seat and paid his big blind, little blind, and hasn't done anything since. He hasn't had anything to work with yet, and there's always been aggression in front of him. So he's actually in the paid his big blind now. So the orbit's been around him twice, and people have been raising every time. So there's not a lot he can do. He's kind of handcuffed right now so far.
Trevor on the button, going to make it 20 with ace queen offsuit. Sonny and Cooley both going to make the call. Check, check on the flop.
What do you think about the size of that raise? 20 with 2 callers?
No, he was the first raiser. Cooley limped. The $2.
Okay, yeah.
And he made it 20.
So 1 caller and he makes it 20.
It's fine.
Okay.
6 of clubs brings in 3 sixes on the board. Ace high is going to take it down. Ace queen specifically.
Aces and queens.
No, I'm from Jersey. Oh, sorry. What part of Jersey? Outside of my city. Oh shit, all the way down there.
Gordy in the 5 seat
I was just there like.
from Atlantic City. 18% VPIP, 10% pre-flop raising. He's up 459 chips. I wonder why we don't see the cumulative. They were supposed to fix that. You know what it might be? In certain skins, it's fixed, but not all of them. That might be what it is. I'll have to email Australia tonight.
Yeah.
Steven with the ace queen.
He's been relatively quiet. Hasn't had too many hands. And when he tried to make a move with some hands,
Yeah.
the players just had better hands. So.
Yeah, he just ran into it a couple of times. Raise to 20. I like it. Folds around to Jay.
Diamond.
Finally picks a spot. He's folded 20 hands, and he finally has a suited king that he wants to finally play with. And Steven flops the best of it.
Majority of the equity does not need to bet big on this board multi-way.
82 in the pot. What do you want to bet? 40?
25-30.
Okay.
Big size. Well, that's about 40. It's half pot. Neutral size bet, which is okay. Actually, it's more than 50.
50, yeah.
Yeah, not much person's going to call you there.
Well, the thing is, this has been such a loose and sticky table. I don't mind the bigger bet.
And that's a good point as well.
You know, if they're going to pay you, let's charge them a little more. Ramp it up just a little bit more.
Now, if the board was more connected than that,
Charge more to get them to fold
yeah.
because you're afraid of their draws.
But again, with top pair 4-5, rainbow, there can be some straight draws like 6-7, 6-8 suited with some backdoor equity. But with it being the Badoogie board,
I like the bet, Steven.
yeah.
Cooley has showed his willingness to call light.
I agree with that as well.
I think if he had a better hand, like ace, jack, he probably would have called. a bet.
Now, if the board was like queen,
Start seeing your cards. You didn't even see your cards. You put it down.
queen 10 8, double suited, and he doesn't have any of those suits,
Bet more to
you're definitely going to bet at
protect.
least. Yeah, bet for protection, deny equity.
Yeah. So he raises it to 20 again.
Showing some aggression here now.
It's working for him
Cooley's going to defend the big blind with a weak ace. Yeah.
for sure. Gil's going to defend his straddle. It's only 15 to get in.
Popping another queen here.
He even flops it again. This time Cooley has bottom pair and Gil has a gut shot.
He has a lot of board coverage here. Doesn't need to go big again. Can go sides like 20, 25. One third to half pot. Good sizing.
What do you make it?
20.
20? All right.
Good size. I like it. Now Gil with the gutter though.
Cooley does peel with bottom pair.
And Gil's going to 3-bet here. You're going to raise it to 85.
What do you do here? Call?
Your hand's too strong to fold in this.
Not folding wasn't an option. Call or 4-bet?
Depends on what it depends on what you think Gil's range is. Because if Gil had good, I like the call here. It's going to force Cooley to fold here. His hand is not strong enough based off the line to call here.
Cooley?
Cooley, yeah.
Cooley can't call. I don't, yeah.
So by him calling here, good 7 of clubs doesn't bring much in terms of draw here.
No, now we got the Badoogie board. So there's no backdoor flush going to get there.
Yeah, I think Gil's going to continue here. He's going to make it.
It's a big bet.
165.
Ken, Steven. Now Steven's only he's a young kid. He's like 18, 19 years old. All right. I think Gil's trying to push. Gil is also a young kid, 18, 19 years old. I mean,
So the battle of the not even old enough kids to drink.
man,
Ace of diamonds. That could slow down action. Gil could go checker. Let's see if he's gonna triple.
I think Gil
that's
has to be afraid of.
That's not a really good river card for either one of them.
No.
So I think
it goes check, check. Because Gil, after firing twice, I think he thinks Steven's there's only 180 left in his pot. If he realizes that Steven only has 180 left, he really can't bluff at him for the same reason that Cooley couldn't bluff at Sonny earlier. Yeah, check, check.
good check back.
Nice hand. Steven's got to pick up a big one.
Steven taking down his first big pot of the evening.
I like it. I don't even hate Gil's check raise.
Yep.
And lead. And then good job. I mean, I like all parts of Gil's play.
If Gil had, for him to do that with just unsuited, it's a little ambitious. If he was Jack 10 suited with one of those suits on the board, I like the check raise there, but he's going to specifically have, unless he knows he can get Steven off that hand.
I think he was playing the player there.
Yeah.
And was card independent. He would have done that. Thinking he could push around Steven, kind of like Funky Punts thought he was going to come around and push everybody around. And Steven held fast. And
well, I think Steven, he's played with a few of these players earlier before the live stream. And he's from Houston and Austin.
that's the neat thing about the live stream is we announce it at 3 o'clock and we go live at 6 o'clock. So these guys have played with each other for 3 hours before they get on here.
I see a 3-bet here. I like the 3-bet. I love Gil's aggressive play.
Yes.
Gonna have forced all these players to fold all these marginal holdings. Oh, Sonny's gonna make the call. Okay. Eyes retract what I said. This is a very good board for Gil's 3-betting range. He has all the ace kings. Now with him having the ace, it's a very important. The ace is an important card for a few of the reasons. When ace 4 clubs, he has got some backdoor equity with some backdoor straight draws, backdoor flush draws. King here.
Sonny's got position.
I want to see him double barrel.
On a wet board like that with the flush draw and straight draw,
He has a lot of the ace, king, king, queen, and stuff like that.
it's a lot easier to put Sonny on a draw so that you can bluff again. And he does it. 110. Third pot. And it does get through. Good bet, Gil.
Made the hero call earlier with tens after Cooley tried to
Here, listen to
triple it.
this. They're deciding who's older. So they're both the same age, but Gil's got a few months on him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Still 50 viewers in the chat, been fluctuating between 50 and 60 or so.
this will be a shortened stream. We're going 6 to 9 on Mondays.
I thought we were going to 9:30. I don't mind letting. It's up to you. I technically told him 6 to 10, but you can tell him 6 to 9:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah. What did you announce today? Did you announce 6 to 9?
I did say 6 to 9.
Okay, because the players that there's a lot of action in this hand. You can't
We'll see what Craig does on Action Tracker.
look at this.
Steven flops top pair, top kicker, dry board, Badoogie, deuce 4, king. He's going to get paid from Sonny with top pair, jack kicker.
This is actually in a spot like this. You can check back with top pair. A lot of players.
Check call. I like the check call.
Yep.
Very disguised. Everybody else folds.
Now the ace is a really good, important card, and a young guy like Steven needs to look at his hand relative to the board, right? So he has ace, so he's blocking wheel draw. He also has a king of hearts, blocking some heart draws here. Now Sonny has showed up with a variety of holdings here. I foresee him making a small block bet here on the blocker type bet to get him out of the hand here.
Do you think he's going to raise now? Check raise.
Just gonna make the call.
Just call.
Steven
I like the call.
splashing the
Yeah,
pot.
he was splashing a little bit. Scott's getting antsy.
Queen of spades. That could be a troublesome card for both players.
It is because now King Queen beats you.
Yeah, king queen, some hands with king queen.
Do you lead here for value, or do you just check call?
Depends on what you're putting Sonny on.
Well, Sonny barreled twice. I think I check call,
I don't. Yeah,
but
he could have potentially lost some value out there, and that's
Yeah.
fine.
give him a chance to bluff
Yeah.
is what I was thinking, or a chance to try to value bet. What's he looking at?
I don't know.
There's nothing up there.
Hey, nothing. It's the mics.
Valerie Weary just subscribed. Thank you, Valerie.
Thank you, Valerie Weir, for subscribing. And for those of you still in the chat or joining us, let us know who you are cheering on this evening.
We're at 2 hours.
Yeah.
You want to give him points?
Sure.
All right.
I'm always talking about mine. Yeah, always. If you give me personal
Need anything to drink while I'm out there?
Just coffee,
Got it.
please, and thank you. All right, loyalty 300. You guys are such good viewers. Just bring me a cup and I'll pour it in there. I'm not quite done. Gray with pocket 9 is going to make it 25 to go from the small blind when it limps around to him. Sonny calls from middle position with 8 jack off. Ace 7 on the flop. That's a great hand for Gray. 2 aces on the board means it's less likely for your opponent to have one. 82 in the pot. He's going to make it 30. I like it. Fold, fold. He picks up the pot. Well played. Gray. Chip leader almost right behind Gil. Shubham Gupta has just subscribed. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Gil, 1, 2, 3, 4 up at the top. Gray, 1,213. Steven and Gordy just behind him with 9.5. Cooley almost 8. Jeep almost 5. Sonny, Jay, and Trevor with a slight loss. Jay with pocket 10s finally. He's got a 10% VPIP. He's only played one hand. And now he's going to make it 25 in early position. Sonny calls with ace 8. It's going to fold over to Cooley with ace queen. He's going to make the call. Now Gray with pocket 8s. I expect Jay. Wow. This is a great hand. All right, so Jay makes it 25 with pocket 10s. Under the gun +1. Sonny calls. Cooley calls. Gordy calls. Trevor calls. Gordy 3-bets to 150. Jay bought in for 300, which is the min buy in here. I don't recognize him. He's new to the stream. I don't know how often he's played here. I'm not sure if he called or went all in. It looks like he shoves. I love it. Pocket 10s. He makes it 280 total, 305 total with his 25 he already had in there. Now it's going to fold around to Gordy, who has 2 overcards, but we know a lot of those cards have been folded. Statistically, a flip if we didn't know all those queens and jacks have been folded. 44%. That's a tough call. 536 in the pot. It's only 155 more to call. He priced himself in with that raise. And he's hating the situation now because he knows he's way behind. He does let it go. And Jay picks up. He doubles up without seeing a flop. I love it. Good job, kid.
You know, Meyer, what was that? You're on the fence, you gotta prove yourself. Yeah, I didn't tell him about this. I mean, you know, if you do well, then it's you're like, hey, look. I mean, it's a they were 10. Like, at the end of the day, like, huh? I think it's that. They say that Steven, you lost 500. I think the diamond is good. I've had way.
The 18-year-old's talking about parental problems. If I was just out of high school and lost $500, I think my parents would have had a big problem with me gambling. Just in the situation. I think if I told my parents I lost $500 yesterday, they'd have a big problem with me gambling. A lot of people just don't understand what we do. We play poker for fun and for profit. Thank you, sir. You missed a big one where we didn't see a flop. All right, Gray makes it 20 in the cutoff with ace 10. Steven makes it 80. With king, jack. And Steven has been tight enough that ace 10 is a good fold there, I think. So I think Gray respects Steven's game a little more and thinks if you're going to 3-bet me, you have better than ace 10. Or 4-bet, rather. They are probing for information here. Gordy on the button with pocket sixes. Whenever the button raises, I assume it's just a squeeze. He's going to make it 25. And it's going to get through. Let's look at some stats, guys. V-pippin'. Cooley, 60% V-pip. 2% pre-flop raising. We are on hand 46. Trevor up to 28% pre-flop raising and 40% V-pip. Stack sizes. Gil still at 1,234. Gray almost 1,200. Trevor's going to make it 15 to go with king jack on the button. Jay's got king queen. He's going to make the call from the small blind. Sonny's going to re-raise. Oh, Jay re-raised. I didn't see that. Jay 3-bets it to 50 and Sonny calls. Wow, Jay's got the best hand right now. King queen, queen jack, and king jack. King high flop. Trevor's going to be in trouble. Unsuited flop. I think Jay's going to pick up another 170 from Trevor. Just like that. Sonny folds. Trevor's all in. Jay snap calls. Trevor has one out. He needs a jack of spades. Jack of spades. Doesn't get it. King, queen. Gonna pick up another big pot. Trevor is heading to the rebuy desk. Nope, he's done. He says, no mas. No mas. Let's look at Sonny. Excuse me, let's look at Jay. $814. He started out with 300, I think. VPIP $16. 16%. Pre-flop raising 8%. I like it. Cooley under the gun with the king 5 suited. He's going to make the call. Deal with King Jack's going to make it 20 to go. Gray's going to fold. Steven's going to fold. Gordy, Jay, Sonny, Jeep. Jeep's got a suited 8 deuce, and he does not make the call. Cooley does come around, makes the $18 call. We've got 43 in the pot, and Gil flops the best of it. I'm not positive what just happened there. I just lost all my cameras. Hold on just a second while I pull this up again. There it is. I don't know what happened. Weird. Weird, but it's back now. I'm pretty sure Gil bet, Cooley folded, and we're back to the next hand. Chris Larkin in the chat. Guest commentator last week. I appreciate that. Steven makes it 20 with 5-6 suited. I like it. Gordy 3-bets to 60. Action's going to fold around. I don't know if Steven's going to defend here. I don't hate the defending, but if you do, I think it really depends on what Gordy is representing or what he thinks Steven is representing. He makes a small bet, $35 into 130. Very small bet. That seems like a scared bet. I think if Steven picks up on it, he could have stole it right there. But he takes discretion as the better part of valor and lets it go. Now, I don't hate the call there with suited connectors. You can win big pots because it's so disguised. I'm thinking Eddie would disagree and say just because you have chips invested does not mean you have to invest more money. Let's not go good after bad.
Hey, I want to see, Greg, I want to see you get it into the 2 or the 8 seat. When it's in the 2 and the 8 seat, you have 0 chance of getting it. Unless you want to pitch over the top and then push.
All right, Steven's going to come back out with a raise again. King, Jack, offsuit, early position. We can pull an audible. Okay, we just pulled an audible. We're gonna make it 9:30. Give them an extra half hour of play at this game. All right.
Here's why I'm a big fan of that. The reason is a lot of these players may never get an opportunity to play on a live stream.
Right.
Right. And so, I mean, obviously you and I work it and we have opportunities to play it.
We're bored now.
Yeah.
It's like,
and so I think that's one of the things I love here about Poker House. So we just, you know, the whole purpose of this, you know, we have some multiple purposes with the live stream, but giving these guys a shot on a live stream at low stakes.
they're not going to get anywhere else.
Yeah. So.
I don't hate it.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to go to like a midnight.
But like last night when we
the stand-up
went
game
into
went forward
overtime because of the stand-up game and Rosie's 12% VPIP, he wouldn't play a dang hand. Oh, they turned the air conditioning on. It's nice.
Yeah. Now down to 45, 48 viewers.
Wow, look at Gray.
What just happened?
Just flop it.
Gray. Oh, got him.
Got him. Cooley's got middle pair. He's not folding. As long as this board stays spade free,
Now, Gray
we're
has
just
a
going
spade
to pick up a
himself,
lot
yeah.
of money.
If he doesn't have a spade, I would like to raise there, but he does have a spade. Now,
Wow.
Queen 9 beats him, but he's blocking that hand as well. So
Yeah, his hand just got a lot weaker and
Now
and it looks a lot stronger, so it's going to be hard to get paid off now.
I can see him leading. Oh, check on turn. He definitely has to lead for value now on this.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Because Cooley's checking down for value.
You can bet big here to the target specifically. I like the bet. Over bet pot.
Yeah, I like that. Cooley, it's really going to be hard.
Yeah.
The 9 beats you, the 10 beats you, the jack beats you.
Well, here's the thing. So he may put Cooley on the hand that has like a 10, like a strong 10.
He does fold.
Right.
Good fold, Cooley.
He's
Without
not
that jack, if
Right.
that came out like, a 4 or something silly, he gets paid
Yeah.
there.
I like the overbet on the river. I think he's specifically
I
targeting
do
a
like the overbet on the
10x hand.
Yeah. Because if you're going to get paid, you might as well get paid.
Right. He's either going to call or not going to call.
Exactly. And then the sizing was pretty irrelevant.
Now, there was a hand earlier. I was talking to Hayden about this hand that I played last week, what he thought about my hand, the way I played it. A guy had made it 20 pre-flop,
Yes?
like late position. I had sixes in the big one. I just called. So it was heads up. So there was about 50 in the pot. Ace hits the board, right? I flop set of sixes. I flop middle set. I check. He checks back. He actually checks back turn. So I was like, okay, turn is whatever it is, right? So I bet like 55% pot kind of value, like.
Right.
He snap calls. So I was like, this guy has an ace for sure, but it's a weak ace.
Right.
So
He's never folding, but he's not betting.
yeah. So now there's what? 85. Bet 55. 55, 110. I overbet pot on the river because I unblock all his big hands. Right. I mean, if he has a set of aces, there's no straight draw, no flush draw there. So I overbet pot.
Ace
Yeah.
combos.
Yeah. I bet like $200 into a pot of like 175, and he like snap calls.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so that's a way to get value at these lower stakes. Okay, let's go back to this hand. Gordy with the best of it. Just the 4, though.
It's just 4 people limping in, and
Cooley riverring the best of
we're
it.
just going to pick it up with a pair of 5s. I don't expect anybody getting too ambitious with the $20 pot, and Cooley's just going to show the best hand. Chris Mays, type in the word !gamble.
And how many points?
He has 100. He has almost 200 points.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
all he does is he keeps checking his points, and that's all he's
Right.
doing. Type in gamble, and you can gamble as many points as you want, up to 10,000. Now you only have 200, so if I were you, I'd go gamble all, put your whole bankroll on the line.
Bankroll management.
See, Monkey just doubled. Oh no, he lost. He lost 10K. So while you stepped out, Jay made it 25, got with pocket 10s, got like 5 callers, like pocket 8s, pocket 3s, ace, queen, like a whole bunch of people. And then Gordy there in the 5 seat makes it like 125. And
With what?
queen jack.
Okay.
And Jay ships it for like 300, and everybody folds, and it's only like 100 more to call. And he lays down queen jack, and Jay picks up a nice pot. He's up to 812 on his $300 buy-in. Wow. 11 outs, but they've all been folded. The 8s and the 5s and the 3s. He's only got 5 clean outs. that brings more outs for Steven. Open-ended. 3 or an 8 or a 5 for 2 pair. I like him. I like his aggression. The only problem is it's against Cooley, who has a who wants to get sticky. I think I give up if it's me. Oh, he does fire at it. Good bet.
It's about 45% pot.
Wow, can Cooley call with third pair? No kicker. Oh, he does. I was going to say the only problem with firing at this board is Cooley doesn't fold.
Trying to get you off of this.
Yeah.
Nice call.
I'm just watching how you was big.
So here's another tip in 1-2. Don't bluff people that are sticky.
Right.
Just don't bluff people that
Yeah.
are sticky.
Identify these people earlier. That's why you can value bet bigger. Like
Yeah.
we said, that was too big of an opening. But against this specific player, you can value bet your good hands more because they're going to pay you off. And it's very hard to get to bluff them. And then the question becomes, if he bet 125 into the 165, does that work? And it might not. It might have just been, am I going to call or am I going to fold? And Cooley chose call. Yeah, we want to make them fold the top of their range. The problem is they don't want to fold the top of their range, and that's the problem.
All right, sorry. I was just sending a text message out trying to see where we're at here on this board.
Jake's got the,
This is a board, correct?
how does, oh, because Sonny has a better flush draw.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah, I was like, how does Jake have a 7%? Oh, because Sonny also has queen tray with a pair and a better flush draw. Oh, Jake, this is bad for you. You're going to lose $200. Well, there's only 37 in the pot. You're going to lose. Oh, and Cooley got a straight.
And he's got
It comes runner, perfect for a straight and a flush. Wow, Sonny didn't know it, but he could have made so much more money with these two players and these two specific hands. Wow. What a hand. What a river card to give everybody their hand. All right. Scott's out of the booth. Who do we have stepping in? That
Rick.
looks like Rick.
That's right.
All right. There we go.
How are you? Long time no see. How we doing, everybody? Happy holidays, New Year's, all that good stuff. Huh? President's Day's coming up, man. Mic check, 1, 2.
Yeah, that pot played so passively that there wasn't enough chips in, so I don't mind the small bet on the river trying to get paid.
You're on break, young man.
Yeah.
You're off the 2 string.
Lego.
Yeah, the Streamlabs is probably down if it's not going to let you win.
So you're in that string. Yes. Straddle.
All right, we're on 230. If you guys are in the chat right now, give me a thumbs up, and I'm going to give you 100 points for every thumbs up I get in the next 30 seconds. Oh, go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
They don't want points.
11.
Oh, you know what though? To be fair, it's on a 30-second delay.
Oh, so
They're not even going to hear that for 30 seconds.
Okay.
So let's do this. All right, there's one. There's two. Now we'll start the timer. All right, I'm going to go timer.
30 seconds. Go. Hey.
400.
All right, let's get back to action.
I can count them when it goes off. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Derek in the chat, how's it going, buddy? One of my favorite co-commentators down the road there. I don't even know what's going on. Okay, Gordy has trip 8. He's good. He's good.
Chicken dinner.
Got him.
All right, 600 guys.
600 points. Give it away.
130. 130 is the bet.
I'm not a big. Okay.
You
I'm
missed
actually-
it, monkey.
I'm actually running tracker on this hand, and I even whisper to Rick's here. It's like I'm not a big fan of the raise here because you want to keep his bluffs in. So he's losing a lot of value here by raising on this board. You want to keep his bluffs in, and you want to keep his value hands in.
Right.
Doing well, Derek. I need to find out if we're gonna pew.
We are.
Oh,
Let's do it.
we're gonna go pew again on Wednesday.
Is Derek coming again?
Derek should come. Oh, whoa. What happened
I
there?
need to get my AR scoped in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's.
If you need help scoping it in, we can help. I can help.
I
I volunteer my services.
ta-da. Yeah, one of the screws came out. I think.
Well, that's right. When I was shooting, I was like, "There's no way."
There's no way I'm this far off. But it was like right after I just blasted the bullseye, and I'm like, okay, Eddie.
I was like, "I know you're good." But
And then Min did it, and he was way off, and then like, Eric, just try it again. I'm like, all right. And I'm like, it wasn't even consistent. It was just like all over the place. I'm like, this is wiggly.
yeah, I felt so much better after y'all sucked too. I mean, I was like, I don't suck. All right, Derek, were you there when we shot the? He was there when we shot the Scar, right? God, that gun is so
Yeah,
freaking
I believe
awesome.
so.
All right, let's see what's going on here. Hand 55 this evening, again playing till about 9:30, which would be 9:45 on the stream.
Jay with a
Folds
pair.
Yeah, folds around to the small blind. Okay, let me see what happened. Yeah. Okay, there's 4 players in for 20.
Oh yes, Jay. I'm rooting for this kid. Jeep's got bottom pair, backdoor nut draw. Jay's got middle set. I love the slow play, but now the board's
is
too wet.
The board's very wet. He needs to lead out on this turn card.
Come
Gonna bet
with us,
pot.
Mark. Good bet. Good pot size. Oh, he's like, wow, how do I not get paid?
Yeah.
How do I not get paid with you guys? Yeah, Mark, come with us Wednesday, 10 a.m.
Eric has all the guns in the United States of America.
Rurums says,
Oh, just kidding.
I'm telling you, Jay's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, we're at a small sample size of 56 hands total, and I think he's only been here for like maybe 20 of them.
I think they're trying to get people to triple straddle. That's what it sounded like.
I don't necessarily like that. You know, peer pressuring people into it when they're not ready for it. I don't mind a round of straddles. I don't mind everybody agreeing, hey guys, let's make it a 1-2-5 for the next orbit. I don't hate that, but I don't necessarily like guilting people into going, hey, let's go 1, 2, 5, 10, 20. Well, that's not the game I signed up to play. I want to play 1, 2 with maybe a 5. You know, I don't want to all of a sudden have 10 big blinds. Jack 10 versus Jack 10 versus Ace 10 versus Jeep's pocket twos. It comes out King Jack King. Sonny's got the gutter and 1 overcard. Cooley and Steven are probably going to chop this up if it gets to showdown. 2 kings on the board means it's less likely your opponent has one. Sonny does call. Jeep lets it go. I don't see Cooley folding this one at all.
What's his VPIP?
Cooley's VPIP?
Cooley, 63%. PFR is 1%.
Yeah. He's raised 1 time in 56 hands.
Brings a 3rd diamond out on the board, though. On the turn.
Nobody has a diamond, but it might be a scare card for the rest of them. And
So
Sonny just leads out for 60. 3rd pot bet. I think it's going to go. I did not think it was going to go fold call. I thought it was going to go fold fold. Oh, can Sonny bluff at this, and can Steven? 100's not enough. That was a snap call. Good call, Steven. Snap calls. He's
Wait,
like,
No. But his hand is marked, you're good.
he says, do I have to show? And Rick says, no. If he mucked, you're good. Wow. Nice snap, Steven. On the other hand, I don't mind thinking for a second. You were right in this situation, but it doesn't hurt to give it a second to think about it.
Pull up stack size cumulative winnings real quick.
Boom. Cumulative winnings.
No, it wasn't. Was it really? Was that the number 1 hand? Oh, I love my life.
All right. So Steven in the 4 seat, up 500. Jay in the 7 seat, up 474. Gordy 469. Gil 448. So Steven right now, the big winner at the game. Gray makes it $20 in early position with ace-10. Jake calls right behind him. Jay with pocket 8s. Sonny calls with 6-5 on the button. Jeep wakes up with queens in the small blind and juices his pot up to $192. He bets 123. 123. We're going to lose Cooley. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said 123 to call when everybody. I'm not sure what the action was on that one. Hand 57. I'm gonna have to check this out. Oh, Sonny went all in for 124. That's what happened. Okay, I missed that part of it. He went in for a bluff. Jeep overshoved, and now action is gonna fold around to Jay, who just called with a pair of 10s. This is going to be a tough one. I think he'll find a fold button now, even though it's hard to make a pair. What do you think Jay's going to do now? Just coming in out of the...
All right, I stepped out.
Yep. So, 5 people folded who had already called $20. Sonny jams for 124 on the button with nothing, 5-6 off, just as a steal because it went 20. Call. Jeep reshoves with queens.
The auto fold.
Everybody folds to Jay in the 8s. It took him a minute, and he finally folds. And Sonny's like way behind.
That's your money right here, buddy.
So Jeep's going to pull back a lot of that money, and there's $300 in the pot now. Oh, he needs a 5. Just a 6, I guess. Never mind. Oh, he hits it. Wow. Wow. So the ace 10 raised,
So
and
gangster.
he would have lost the 120 to Sonny, but he would have picked up the extra 325 from Jeep. It would have been a net positive of about $200.
Who said poker was dead? Poker is alive and well here in Texas.
No, they must be talking about football.
That's TCU's Georgia.
TCH against Georgia.
TCU.
TCU against Georgia. I'm guessing that's college football.
Yeah.
They try so hard, bad beat.
She tries so hard to put a bad beat on somebody.
Oh yes. Thank you for translating.
It's okay.
Five to play, guys. 6 cards.
Jake gonna just call in the low jack with ace 8 suited, electing not to open, just gonna limp.
That's 30.
Jeep on the button, gonna make it 30 with king 9 offsuit. Gill in the big blind, looking to set mine with pocket 4s. Good fold there by Gray in the straddle. Gonna take it 3 ways to this flop. Oh, and Gill, look at this.
That is disguised.
Flopping bottom set.
Jeep was the original opener. Hits top pair. 96 in the pot. Let's call it 100. What do you bet here? 40?
4 or 5.
Yeah. 40, 45? Yeah. Sounds right.
Turn down that.
Yeah, we don't need to listen to that. He makes it 45. Gill check raises to 110. It's going to get rid of Jake, who had no part of it.
Interesting
is-
check raise size there.
All in from Jeep and a snap call from Gill. Bottom set. He's got him drawing dead. It was running diamonds.
Literally, Brad just said he only runs it once last
Yeah.
night, and then he's like, you want to run it twice? Everyone knows I'm going to run it once only, guy. You're going to pick up a nice little pot here. The
Yeah.
two young guns putting on a show, not even old enough to
Yeah.
drink legally.
Click on that win rate again.
Yeah, let's take a
We
look.
got Gill with 894 after that hand, and Steven right behind with 573.
And Gordy, the young guy, young as well. I think he's under 21 as well. So these young GTO
Yeah,
3-bet wizards, solvers.
Yeah, Mark, they're screaming about a college football game in the background.
Yeah, it's Tammy. It's definitely football. It's definitely not the tournament. Putting on a show. These young bucks. Sack sizes here.
$500 max buy-in. Gill at 1,700.
All right. Let's look at these view pips again. Now, one thing I look at when I look at some players in terms of how optimal or not optimal they're playing, I look at their VPIP relative to their pre-flop
PFR.
their PFR, pre-flop raising percentage. So the more compressed their VPIP is relative to their PFR, that means they're playing very. You can make
Ideal.
you can make the argument they're playing optimal / ideal. So look at the PFR. So the two players, quote unquote, playing as optimal as they relative. No surprise are the three or four people that are the most cumulative winnings in the biggest chip stack. So for those of you in the chat wanting to improve your game,
Fold more pre.
Fold more pre, raise more pre.
Raise more pre.
Right, raise more pre. So Gordy in the 5 seat, VPIP 22%. It's a little low, but it's PFR 17%, so about a 5% delta between the two. 27 VPIP for Steven, 18% PFR.
We got a double straddle right now,
Oh, I'm
and
missing that
5
one.
people called. Gets around to Gordy in the double straddle with ace-7, makes it 90 to go. Jeep, who just bought in for a max buy-in of 500 with pocket fours that just stacked him, lets it go. Cooley folds. Steven folds. Gordy picks up $43 without seeing a flop.
Have a little over hour left in this stream. I think I need to get back on the felt after this. Didn't have a very good morning session. I think I'm down like $450.
Folding's no fun. Mark and Eric and Renee found out yesterday folding is no fun. Coincidentally, the 3 biggest losers of the cup game, or excuse me, of the mug game. Cup was at the mug game.
I've been playing poker for just a pinch over 2 years. But these young guys like Gil, Steven, Gordy, they're putting on an impressive performance. And these are the young kids that study. They actually study. They study. They study.
They do more than, watch it on TV.
Right.
They download apps and they put in ranges and they play what if with their friends. Like, what if I did this? What if I did this? And they go through all these different scenarios.
Right. And here's what I tell people that are looking to improve their game. One is to learn, I always tell people they should subscribe to a poker coaching site, right? Or a poker, that can be poker coaching, Jonathan Little, Upswing, there's other ones as well. Learn the quote-unquote fundamentals, right? And then gear your games. A lot of these sites are geared towards I'd like to actually see a 3-bet from Queen 10 suited.
In the small blind?
Yeah. It's a hand you can 3-bet with because you're blocking a lot of portion range.
How do you feel about 3-betting out of position?
Depends.
You like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it depends who's the opener.
So
your actual
Sonny
hand.
flops 2 pair and checks it. Lets Jake see the flush draw. He went from drawing dead to I've got a flush draw.
Interesting. Just
Only bets 15. He's trying to keep in everything, but that's not enough to deny Jake. Jake does miss.
doesn't take a stab at it.
Nope. I don't see Jake making a call here with 4th pair. I think Sonny could have bet more on the turn to deny some equity and get paid. 3-bet more pre.
For sure. I 3-bet a ton.
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one of my secrets. I rarely bluff at 1-2. I rarely bluff at 1-2. Now, if it's a good spot, I'm gonna bluff. But if it's like if I don't think it's gonna. It's okay, Larkin. I check called when I busted out of the gargantuan. Not this past gargantuan, but the last one when I finished 17th in the gargantuan. There's like 1,100 entries. I finished 17th. I had 42 big blinds to start the hand. I check called flop, check rip turn, snap call. Guy had the nuts. I had ace high. It's like 8-high board is good for my big blind defending range. You know, yeah, he flop top set.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, good luck, everybody.
Yeah. Gil picks up pocket kings. Jeep makes it 35 in middle position. Gil makes it 100. That's going to fold out everything.
Poker ski. Hey, when are you moving to Florida? You can bluff at 1-2. I do very not often, and I totally said that incorrectly grammatically, but very not often. Not very often.
I don't bluff very often.
Yeah, I don't bluff very often. 1-2. This is just the fold. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is just the fold.
But you can't snap fold
Yeah.
because then people will 3-bet you knowing how light you are.
Now, if you had a hand like Jack 10 suited, you could make the call there. That's why I've said this before. I like the 3-bet like 7-8 suited, 6-7
Right.
suited, because a hand like that, position or out of position, if you have, you know, very high cards, that's good for your 3-betting range, and if you hit low cards, it's very disguised.
Yep.
So when you 3-bet a hand like 6-7 suited, 7-8 suited,
you can continue on any
9,
board.
10 suited, a lot of times you can c-bet. I say a lot, not all the time, but you can c-bet in a lot of different scenarios because
You can either represent or you actually have it.
Right. So there's a lot of board coverage. So like I said, I talked about those specifically with Danny Marks, who
Yeah.
won this past summer WSOP Chalked on May. I talked about that with Hayden, who's guest commentated here before and has played a lot of these bigger, higher stake cash streams about, you know, hands like that and certain spots. So
Where are you at, Tammy? Are you at the Airbnb?
she has the Airbnb. Not players here at San 63, not much of anything with this specific flock. And as I say that, Sonny with the best hand 9-high, Cooley with a little gutter here. Needs a 7 to get there.
And the only flush draw.
Yep. No, Jay has a flush draw also, but it's a deuce.
Right. The best flush draw.
King of spades. This is going to go check, and
Yeah.
check all the way around.
Yeah. Cooley's not excited about his 6-high flush draw.
He has enough showdown value.
He'll pick up the smallest pot of the night
Yep.
for $16.
These public schools these days just aren't what they used to be.
I'm glad Jake made it on the stream. He called.
Jay. Okay.
Yeah, Jake called. He was like the third, fourth alternate. He said he was stuck in traffic, and he was like player 14 or something like that. And I said, I don't like your chances of getting on the stream. We have to lose 5 before you're up. But some of the players must have busted out or left on the main floor, and he got in there, so I'm happy for him. Now Gray wakes up with king, and Guild
He's going to 3-bet.
picks a time to raise.
Yep. Oh, he's going to raise. Okay. 3-bet here.
Oh, this might be trouble for Steven. Snap folds to a raise and a re-raise. Snap folds ace 10.
It's a ace 10 offsuit or ace 10 suited?
Ace 10 offsuit.
That's a snap fold.
Yep. I was surprised. You know, like a lot of people want to think about that for a second. I remember. So Jeep calls 55 with pocket eights. Gil calls with ace 6 suited. Oh, Gray has top set. 2 diamonds on the board. 6-7 king. $183 in the pot. He bets 60. Third pot. Jeep calls. Drawing dead.
Yeah, now he's going to have to fold here where the queen comes in.
Yeah.
You can call with like
You
second
could
pair.
float once.
Yeah, with second pair here off the flop, and now with the queen coming on the turn. $300 in the pot.
Oh, this might be too big. Might be too big. Looks like he's making like 220. No, 155. That's small. I thought he had more greens out there. It's still probably too big. It's about a half pot. Yeah, he lets it go. Nice full Jeep. Good bet, Gray. Registration is closed for that $100 tournament out there. We had 3 tables going when I looked last time. Let's take a look and see. Live clock shows that we have 33 players. $2,640 in the prize pool.
Gil with the best hand, but is open-ended, but has the dummy end of the straight.
Right, if a queen hits, Cooley wins.
Check around on the turn. All right, Gil with the best hand.
I think I just check for value, check for showdown.
He's got enough showdown value here.
Yeah.
Especially with the line everyone's taken. All right, gonna pick up a little small pot here.
Chris Mays just won 190 points. He's up to 285. Let's go. You can read all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Hand 51. Excuse me. 51 viewers in the chat. Hand 66. $500 maximum buy-in. 1-2, no limit. The most common game played. Cooley in the big blind calls $18.
Look at this flop.
Sonny
Here.
flops all of it.
Cooley with the best hand. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna get some money in now. Sonny bets 20. Cooley calls 20. Sonny needs a tray or the nut heart to get there. Since he didn't bet the flop,
Yeah, this is a check call spot here. He can size up for value. He could have gone this. He could have gone for 75.
I agree. He could have went almost like over pot to make it look bluffy, and Cooley specifically is going to call you.
No, but you want to hit. You want a hand specifically like Cooley to call, like ace and ace jack.
I think Cooley calls regardless. If you put Cooley on an ace. Ace 10 is a strong hand. And Cooley does make the call.
Yeah.
It's tough to just put Sonny on raising pre-flop and then not checking the flop. I
don't remember the line.
He comes out heart, heart, whatever, and he checks. If I flop the nut high flush draw, I'm betting. I'm continuation betting. And when he doesn't do that, I think that threw Cooley when he's thinking about it, like, well, did you really hit your flush? If not, I think ace 10 is good here.
Right.
straddle is on. 1, 2, 5. Rick in the box.
I think he's going to take it home for us.
Is he going to finish it up?
I think. I'll step out and ask him.
It doesn't matter. So the straddle is on, it looks like, from Gray. Folds around to Jeep, who makes it 20 with ace 10 on the button. Cooley calls with a suited 7 deuce in the small blind. Gill 3 bets to 90. We don't see his cards. Jeep re-raises to 100, all in. Gill folds. Jeep picks up $115. The action happened kind of fast in that hand.
I guess it's halftime. Intermission.
Jake says it's intermission, halftime.
Don't you need to still get it on?
Looks like a couple of people left. We do blind you out if you're not at the table. Looks like Gordy, Jay, and Sonny were all gone. Limps around. Gill's gonna make it 25 in the small blind with ace 10. Gray's gonna 3-bet to 75 with king 10. Cooley's got an ace 8 suited. They all have reasonable hands. Wow, we went from $5 to $225 like that. 4, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. Gray's got the best of it with his flush draw. Gill actually has the best hand with an ace 10. Gray needs a king or a diamond. Cooley needs an 8 that's not a diamond. He's got an 8% chance of winning this hand. Actions on Gill. It looked like Gray bet out of turn. He makes it 85. Cooley has to fold. And Gill lets it go. Gray picks up a nice pot. Let's look at these chip stacks as long as we're talking about pots and stacks. We've got 4 people over 1,000. Gill up at 1558. Gray right behind him with that pot, 1486. Steven over 1,000, 46. Gordy over 1,000 with an extra 4. Jay almost 800. Cooley down below his $500 starting stack. Jeep 455. Sonny at 411. Jake at 369. Sonny and Jeep kind of getting beat up today. Things not going their way. We got Gordy with the $5 straddle. Checking it. 22 in the pot. Gray flops middle pair. Really good kicker with the queen. checks it over. Nobody's going to take a stab at this pot. Now we've got 2 hearts and 2 diamonds on the board. Cooley picks up a 5 on the turn. And Gray decides to lead out. $22 in the pot. He bets 15. And it folds around. That's how Texas poker is not normally played. That was a very non-Texas hand with the smooth calling and the delayed betting. I wonder if the straddle's still on. It does not look like it because Jake is not at the table to put on that straddle. So he's out. Gil gonna raise it to $20 with ace queen in the cutoff. Gonna fold around to Gordy. Thinking about defending his big blind. Doesn't want to look like a pushover. He raises it. 3 bets to 65. Sonny's out and Gil is in great shape now. Ace queen against queen tray. 2 big stacks at the table. Four bet. I think this might be the first 4 bet we've seen today. He's going to make it 155, and Gordy can either pull off an insane bluff or just let it go, and he decides to let it go. We had our first 4 bet of the day.
All right, sorry about that. It took me a little. So, just trying to figure out if we were gonna get Rick locked in, and there was a big hand that took.
Oh, in 15 minutes we're gonna see a big one, huh?
Well, it's not. I don't know how big it was, but it was like I went to the restroom, went to go get something to drink, and
Came
like
back and they were still
there was
playing?
still like a big pot in there. I don't know if there were. And then
No spoilers.
Yeah.
Tune in 15 minutes. We doing Twin Peaks tonight?
I'm gonna play. Probably.
Play?
Probably.
Man,
Maybe. We'll see.
you made me go to that loud place last night. I couldn't hear anything. I got carded.
Yeah. I thought she was joking.
Obviously she's joking. I play senior events, but I think she was hitting on me.
There, she wanted to get your name and your address. I don't know.
Did.
All right, small blind. Glory gonna make it 25 with 7s. Jake here. Okay, they all call. They all call. Jake with the best of it. Flopping middle pair queen kicker, but Sonny does have a flush draw.
So Sonny bets 50 with his flush draw. Gordy with 2 7s. I don't see him calling here. That's a lot. Oh, and just as I say that, he puts in a call. He must not be believing Sonny at all. Jake actually with the best pair with the kings. I don't call if I'm Jake with king queen on an ace king 4 board. He folds also. I don't blame him at all for that with a big bet and a call. Now we're heads up. Gordy's ahead. Sonny needs a jack or a 7. He adds a queen now for the straight. He's got a lot of outs. Oh, Gordy. Rivers trips.
Big bet. Gordy checks some deceptively. $175. Going to bet really big polarized bet. Only hands like Queen Jack beat you here. Bigger sets, but as played. Yeah.
And Sonny folds. I don't hate the way Sonny played that. I mean, he bet his flush draw, then he bet his flush straight combo draw, and then when he missed everything, he just had to bluff at it.
Yeah.
I think if Gordy doesn't river a set,
I think that definitely works.
yeah, for sure.
Jake with the best hand here, queen high, but also has a gutter to the wheel. Sunny with not much of anything. Jake gets there. Gonna bet small for value, yeah.
I love it. Harry says Gordy and his brothers are playing together. When he says brothers, does he just... Are they like blood brothers, or are they just like...
Bros. I don't know if they're bros or actual brothers.
Is that Gil's brother?
I actually didn't know that.
Gil and Gordy?
I know Funky Punts is not a brother.
I actually think Gil and Gordy are brothers.
That could make sense.
Mark's catching up with Frank.
Yeah, Mark, of course you're going to catch up with him because you're gambling degenerately, and no, you're really not catching up with him.
Gray makes it 20 with pocket eights. Steven in the hijack. He's going to call with pocket sixes. Wow. Oh, wow. Jay with queens and Jake with tens.
I think this could be the hand potentially.
Wow. Raise, call.
Because I'm standing in the background and then I walk off.
Oh, yeah. This might be that big hand you were talking about.
Yeah, because
This could be huge. If we get like set over set.
This is it. This
Yeah,
is it.
I was going to say.
I remember the chips being out there like that. I'm like, this is it. And then you'll see him look. You'll see Rick look back.
So Jay 3-bets it to 150. Sonny goes all in with 5-7. He's just wants punishment. Ooh. Makes it really tough now. I think Gray folds. I think Steven folds. Jake gets it in. Wow, what a hand. So let's listen to these guys if they're going to talk.
Doesn't look like it. I think I had you. We're gonna find out. Well, you have him now. Yeah, you got me now. Yeah.
They should not be talking while there's action behind.
Not at all. Oh, forgot you were here. Sorry.
Yeah. That's one of my pet peeves. when people talk when there's still action left. It's one thing if you're like, you know, if your head's up and you're talking mess to the other guy.
Right. Now, what Jake is late to the table, so he might not know Jay's VPIP is like 4. His PFR is 4.
Okay. And his VPIP's like 18%. Yeah.
So he doesn't know.
So you can't really just call here. I mean, I guess you could. You're on the button. You can evaluate.
Well, it's $330.
Yeah.
You know, you might as well get it in to see all 5 cards.
Yeah, but if you think you're against an overpair, yeah. You know, because if any queen, king, or did he just say all in before the cards on the flop?
All in the dark.
Yeah.
Yep, action's on him.
Yeah.
And Rick says he's first. He can do whatever he wants.
For the record, yeah, I was out here for this hand.
Yeah, Jay says I'm all in the dark. And Jake's thinking, I hope a 10 hits.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I hope a 10 hits. You're all in the dark. I hope a 10 hits.
I'm not a big fan of this move.
I remember I raised pocket 6s a long time ago.
Yeah.
And a guy re-raised me. And I called, and he shoves all in the dark. And I said, well, I hope a 6 comes out. I flop my 6. I call him. He turns an ace. He had 2 aces. Great bad beat story.
I'll tell you why I'm not a big fan of that. One, only worse is going to be, yeah. So, you know, if he snap calls, you actually think you're in trouble.
But you think you're, but, yeah.
They should not be talking when a guy has decision.
I was pretty close to that. A little bit lower. I crushed you. Okay, good to know. Top, top. You know that this dude's done the hand. You just can't really tell me what? What? No, I'm not talking about this hand.
They're talking about a previous
Okay.
hand. They're not talking about this hand. They're talking about a previous hand. When he said, I crushed you, I had top, top. He's not talking about this hand. He was talking about a different hand when he had jacks. That makes me feel way better.
Yeah.
If Jake knew, they're not talking about right now. They're
Yeah,
talking about a hand
okay.
that happened 3 hands ago. You know, that's why I was so confused as to why they're talking about that.
And for the record, Jay knows he's good here because if Jake had a king,
Yeah,
he's calling.
Yep.
Or-
There we go.
This is a fold.
Yeah, because even if Jay did that with ace king, he hit the king.
Right.
He does it with ace ace, you're way behind. Does it with king king, you're way behind. Queen queen, jack jack, ace king. You just can't beat anything. Lucky for him, a king came out to make it easier to fold. If it
Right.
came out like 9-4 deuce, it would have been really hard to fold. I mean, not really hard, but harder.
This is the paid fold. I think that was a good fold, sir. I don't have ace king.
No more action.
See, Sonny can suck out again here.
Good fold. Good fold.
No, he needs a 6.
He needs a lot of help.
I like a pocket eights. I like a pocket eights.
Is it twice?
It's whatever you want. Sure.
They can run it twice. They can run turn and river twice. Oh, 2 won't help him.
No, it's out there.
Nine and king. So queen queen wins everything.
Pocket eights. That was a recipe for a cooler. Eights, tens, and sixes. Like, that could have been way up. Dave, I would like to. I mean, especially because I made it pretty big once the screen started at 6 and 7x. Yeah. But that's only because there was 40 behind. It's like 830. 850. 850. You guys have already had it so far.
Big pot. Yeah, that was like a 7-minute hand.
Even at 150,
That's why I was gone for so long,
Yeah.
because I had to like wait to talk to Rick. And then you may see me come back around the back there and talk to him, so we'll see. Number of you viewers joining on the chat on the back. 45 minutes of the stream.
We're gonna reward you.
Yeah.
All right.
So just a reminder for all the viewers in the chat, this Thursday we will be streaming a 2-5 match to stack. The past few Thursdays we have streamed the 136 PLO because of Chalked On, because of other scheduled events. We will not resume our PLO game until the beginning of February. This Friday, in the history of Poker House, Dallas Poker House Live, on our live stream, we will be hosting our biggest live stream game. It's going to be 5-10-25 match to stack. Going to be featuring Miss Kitty Coy, who's playing on Hustler Casino Live, WPT. Frankie from Next Gen, Kim Stone or Hayden Fortini, OFC. We're still trying to figure out a couple of more players to fill some openings that we have. We're going to wait until the morning and think it through and talk about it as a group. Me, Eric, Kim, and Hayden, and Frankie. So
it'll be fun. All right.
Look at this. Coolly open-ended. Jeep with a flush draw. At 25 here, snap call.
112 in the pot.
Oh, wow.
Really opening with top pair. Jeep needs a spade.
You can continue because you still have a ton of equity.
All right, that was you asking. You want to lock in? He says, "Don't matter."
Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Seven of hearts.
Doesn't
Everything
matter.
breaks. Now, when he calls two streets here, and you have a flush draw, it's obviously he doesn't have a flush draw. This is a spot where you should check and give up.
Yeah. All right. For that, I'm going to text, or I'm going to chat right now. Oh, that was quick. So they can. The text comes out way.
All right, you see a new player in the background, Mr. Serum, going to be playing for the last hour or so.
Oh, he does call. I expected Cooley to call. It was a valiant effort by Jeep. What I was going to say is, from the time I hear myself say go, I'm going to hit the 30-second timer, and then I want thumbs up. All right? So go, and I'm going to listen to it on the delay.
Thumbs up for points. .60 viewers in the chat. Can still have some pretty neat stuff coming up this week. Tomorrow's going to be our crazy pineapple tournament. Wednesday, Katie's game. Last week smashed the record, 179 entries.
Yeah. 182 a couple weeks before that is a record.
Okay, so.
But I predict we hit 200 before the end of January.
Yeah, so big tournament for Wednesday. Thursday is going to be 2-5 match to stack in the Chris Mays $200 deep stack tournament.
Yes.
And then Friday, oh, there it is right there.
4, 5.
500 points.
All right.
And then Friday, it's going to be our black chip bounty tournament. And then the 5, 10, 25, I will be in the booth along with Hayden Fortini and Nick from Hazlitt Poker. So there's going to be 3 of us in the booth.
Hazlitt House.
Hazlitt House.
Yeah.
So
everybody just got 500 points for those 5 thumbs up that I got in 30 seconds.
But you're doing a little bit of combo work on Friday, production and commentating.
Shout out Craig Dobson. Look
I
at those
love-
good profile pictures.
I love the 3-bet with queen 10 suited. I remember there was a hand I said earlier, a guy could 3-bet with queen 10 suited,
And Gil does it
and I like
from the straddle.
it. And I like it a lot. Because you're blocking with a hand like that. A, you're suited. You got suited Broadway cards. A lot of times you're blocking the strongest portions and parts of your opponent's range players on the table. There you go. That's not a thumbs up.
The straddle was on. You make it sound so good. The straddle was on seat 4. I can't even repeat what he just said. It was just. The bet is 25 now. 4 folds. 5 raises to 25. He's just announcing his company. 6 folds.
I'm just going to give you 200 points. TLS. Just give me a second. It's going to take me 5-10 minutes because I have to look for you. All right, here. Gray with top and bottom pair, but Jay with middle, bottom pair, and a flush draw, combo draw. Interesting that Gory's going to bet here with Jess, a pair to an under pair to the board. Ruh-roh. Okay. Jay's going to make the call, and Gray with the check raise. Let's see what Jay's going to do here with his combo draw. Doesn't know how, you know, he may think his flush draw and his low pair has got some, but he doesn't realize he's already up against 2 pair. You could call him peel 1. But with that, I'm not even that happy with the 8 high flush draw. If he had a hand like 10-9 of diamonds, Jack 10 of diamonds, of course, you know, that's, you know, Queen 9 of diamonds, Queen 10 of diamonds, you can make the call. Yeah, it's a good call. I mean, it's a good, you could make the call. This is a good fold by him because, you know, you're already probably dominated already, A, in that spot, and B, you could be up against a better flush draw. It's a good fold by Jay. They're very disciplined fold. Again, the young guys on this table, actually, they're all pretty young except for, I think, Cooley and Jay.
Jake's got some years on him. He's my age, 40, 50.
No, you're old.
I'm old. Well, that's what I'm saying. Jake's my age.
Yeah.
He's old like me. And he's getting beat up too. Raj just sat down.
It's Cerium. Oh my gosh, I'm tired.
So Raj came in. Did he come in with 10?
Because he was from the outer table.
No, that's
Yeah.
fine. That's fine. He has the exact same amount as Jay right next to him. That seems inconceivable.
I could. I mean, I don't know.
1,031. I mean, that's a super huge coincidence that they both have exactly 1,031. But I mean, whatever. It's neither here nor there.
Yes, you are.
Tammy, I remember when dirt was invented. Old as dirt.
Pretty sure Eric was there when the parting of the Red Sea and Moses.
Yep, I helped him. Who do you think gave the idea to the snake?
Yeah.
You know, snake told Eve to have Adam eat the apple. Who do you think gave the idea to the snake, guys? Just kidding.
all the way to the championship, and now it's like a point worse than you would put enough money.
So did we ever figure out why some people don't receive points when we give them away?
I actually don't know the answer to that question.
I think it's possible that it might depend on how long you've liked it. Like maybe
I
it
don't
doesn't
know.
count if you just liked it now. I don't know.
I just gave her points.
Yeah, there's a lot of variables. Who?
Yeah. TLS. She
Who's
thought,
that?
I don't know. She said she should have 2,000. So
You
I
know
just
it's a
gave-
she?
Or he or she.
Oh, I did. Well, I mean, like
He
you
or
said
she.
she, so
Well, I get whatever. Tomato.
no. It's. I just assumed you knew it was a she because,
No.
like, generically, I would say he
Yeah.
because like 90% of the viewers
Maybe
are
it's
guys.
because the color skin's pink. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Your color skin's pink,
I'm pretty sure I'm yellow.
yellow, like a banana, coconut.
All right. As we're winding down, about a half hour left in the stream. Eric, I would like to say this.
Yes, sir.
I'm very happy with how the quality of the live stream has improved so much after the last 3 months. You and I have worked our
Yes.
asses off
Correct.
on the stream in terms of quality, setting things up, making the enjoyable experience for the players, the dealers, and the viewers.
I totally agree with you. I think it's and I don't want to say a budget stream, but this is not an expensive compared to what
Right.
to what the big guys do. We're competing with the big guys without their budget.
Right.
I had a place in New Jersey. I've been texting. I helped them set up in June before I moved to Texas, and they moved it to a different spot. And they couldn't put it back together, obviously,
Touche.
because they went, "Damn it!" And they wanted to switch out cameras, and they said, "What kind of cameras do you have?" And I said, "Well, I wouldn't recommend my cameras. These are, $400 Canon camcorders." I said, "I would recommend the one that Australia recommends," and I sent him the link, and he goes, "Do I need? Those are expensive, and those are like $3,000 a piece." I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Your stream looks phenomenal for $400 a piece.
Yeah.
What kind of cameras do you have?" And these aren't. The other guys are using.
$6,000
They're
cameras.
using huge cameras.
$4,000 to $6,000
They've got
a pop.
camera crews.
Right.
They don't. All of our stuff is automatically set up to rotate. So we have small glitches, and it could be better. But for the budget we're on, I really don't think it could be better for the budget we're on.
There are many times that like you and I are in here by ourselves, and we are both commentary, production, and managing the live stream.
Everything.
Yeah, everything all in one.
And chatting in the background with people who want to play on Friday.
Oh my gosh, it's so crazy how I got 2 texts today like, "Hey, do you have a seat for next Friday?" I'm like, "No."
No.
And this Friday,
And not for and
I said I got a seat for 2-5.
yeah, and I want to tell people if you come in the room, you can be an alternate.
Yeah.
And maybe get on like Jake did today. But in the 2-5 game, there's more reloading than there is in the 1-2 game.
100%.
It's a he. I've been following the live stream for the 3rd time and waiting for points. Thanks for taking care of adding points tonight.
Sorry.
See, I knew it was a he. No, I didn't know. I was going to say they because your letters. I'm just kidding.
Jake here with the best hand. Haven't seen him being very aggressive pre-flop, post-flop.
Well, Jake's getting beat up now. He's down a couple $100, $300.
That sounds about right.
And you kind of get gun shy after a while when especially on his direct left. Now that Raj sat down, it might change, but he was just getting hammered.
So, okay,
Here, let's listen to him talk about their brothers, your pros. What's going on here?
I didn't know those were, I'm not going to lie. I didn't know they were brothers. I mean, I don't care. Whatever.
I didn't. It's not going to change anything for what I'm doing.
Right. You want to know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
3 weeks ago, we were kind of struggling to find players for 2-5.
Early December.
Match a stack.
Yep.
My list for 5-5-10, 5-10-25 is 27 players now.
That's
27 players. I'm looking at the list right now.
Yep.
I should probably actually number these.
And it's not just people who said, "Hey, I want to play." These are people who will show up and play.
Yeah.
Like when we first started,
I'm missing it.
I had people, Razor Piggy, for instance. Hey, I can get a game. Let's get a game. Let's get a game. And I said, no problem. You bring people, and I'll put them on. And he struggled, and like, wow, this is way harder than I thought it was going to be. We got a hand.
All right, go ahead and
Big
announce
hand.
it. I'm gonna.
We got Gray making it 25 with Jack Queen suited in the hijack. Gordy with pocket jacks on the button makes it 80. Jay in the big blind with Ace Queen. Wow, they're all big stacks too. With a raise and a re-raise, what do you do with Ace Queen suited in the big blind? He just calls. Cooley's going to get rid of it.
Yeah. You can. That's a
Gray calls.
That's okay.
I like all parts of this process so far. This is
Gordy hasn't 3-bet a ton here, so let's see this flop, see what happens, and let's evaluate and play post flop.
wow. It comes out low. Check, bet, fold, fold. 250 in the pot. What's he make it?
Check, bet. He doesn't have to go too big. No more than 150. No more than 125,
Is
150.
Gray going to try to steal this?
With what?
I mean, with a bet. I mean,
No.
we're still on Gray.
It's a very, very. If he takes the betting lead here on that would be bad. It's not theory optimal,
Yeah.
especially against a player like.
Oh,
Gordy.
you know what? Never mind. He did check, and the action tracker had not caught up with it.
I gotcha. Okay.
So he did check, and now Gordy does lead out for it looks like 140 into a 240 pot. I like it. Jay can't call now. Is he going to float with Ace Queen? No, he's not.
No, he doesn't have enough backdoor equity.
Good fold.
If it was like Ace Queen of Spades,
Yeah, he just. Yeah. And now Gray's only got one out. He needs exactly a queen. He's going to let it go, and Gordy's going to pick up a nice little pot. Add 171 to his stack. Tammy in the chat saying, big thank you for everyone that's helped the stream.
yeah, and that's
Chat
true.
pros, behind the scenes, tech issues, lighting.
Tiny, Larkin have helped us a ton.
Yep. And Renee, I did not know Renee.
I didn't know until we played the mug yesterday that he was in that industry.
The Renee C, who you've seen in the stream quite often, he's an audio guy, and he has a very specific, very impressive title that I don't remember.
Yeah, he was telling us about it.
Yeah.
He works for Disney.
Yeah, he's not like an audio guy, like he sells speakers at Best Buy. he's an actual audio guy who knows his stuff.
Part of the Geek Squad.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't work at Guitar Center, guys. He's an audio guy.
I'm still trying to finalize this.
Steven with pocket sixes. Gray makes a 25 in middle position with Jack 10 suited. I like a float with small pairs, just set mining. I mean, I don't know if there's a better way to play small pairs against an aggressive table. That's how I do it. I don't know if it's correct, but that seems to be most profitable for me.
I'm not paying attention.
He just flatted with pocket sixes. It comes out Queen 7-5, all diamonds. He has the only diamond. Cooley's got ace high. Gray has Jack 10. Gray might. Oh, Gray does give up the lead. It checks around. Now a king hits, and Gray's got an open ender. He needs a 9, a 10, a jack, or an ace. He's got 21% equity in this hand. That's not a diamond, because if it's a diamond, Steven has the flush. So if he leads this one, there's 83. It checks around again. Oh, he does hit the 9. He gets runner, perfect to hit the straight.
I'm not lying. I still don't know
He's got the nuts.
I still don't know what's going on.
He does not have the nuts, because you could have flopped a flush, but nobody bet 3 streets, so he has the effective nuts with 113 in the pot. It doesn't matter. He's going to bet 80, and it's going to go fold. But I can't even fault Steven for that. He just checked for value twice, and then Gray got there. And Cooley, they let him see all 5 cards for free after he called the flop, so nothing wrong there. Once you as played. Look great. Looks like an overbet. The $80. Oh, Cooley let out for 30 on the river. And then Gray made it 80. Okay, that's why it looked like an overbet. I missed the 30. That was fun. All right. So we're just going to have a few more hands left on the stream. Because we just have a few more hands on the stream, I'm going to give you 1 minute countdown from the time I hear my voice. Click on that thumbs up button, and we're going to give you points to end it. Okay, guys. Was that a voice crack? Caca! Uno, dos, tres. 35 seconds left, guys. Throw that thumbs up button out there. Rick in the box, going to close us out for the night. Got a lot of exciting stuff coming up this week. If you were not here to start the stream, we're going to recap it at the end. But you're going to want to tune in. That's it, guys. That's the timer, and we only got 4 of them. Dang, Eric being cryptic. Wait, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, I'll go with 7. Add points, 700. Whoops, I almost gave you 7,000. Whoops, I almost did it again. Okay, 700 points. You don't get to vote twice, Tammy. Good job, guys. Catch you next time. I'll come in Dallas when you put together a game. All right. And bus up, no look, Anthony. Sounds great, Mike. Gamble, gamble. Gil flops top pair. Check calls 35. Checks the turn with a hammerlock on this. Gordy checks behind. We got a 4. The club comes home. Gil on the straddle. He's thinking. He bets out just a call me bet of 15, and Gordy folds. No, it's 700. Gamble, gamble. Hand 85. Let's check out these chip stacks. Gil, 1755. This is a $500 max buy-in. Guys, $500 max buy-in. Steven up almost $500. He's at $9.95 to close out the stream. Folds around to Raj, who makes it 20 with 8-9 in the cutoff. He's playing position. Some of these guys might be looking to gamble it up on the stream before it goes down in the next 10 minutes. Cooley calls with a 5-6 suited. I like that. Gray calls from the straddle. He's getting a discount. Comes out 7-10 queen. Raj, who was making a move, flops a open-ended straight draw. Cooley has no piece of it, and Gray has just ace high. I think Raj's continuation bet with the best equity is going to win this hand. He needs a 6 or a jack to make a straight. Oh, he checks. I don't love that at all. I think he should have continued that board when he hit so much of it. Now, Cooley's going to bluff at it for $80.
And Cooley hasn't taken these types of
He hasn't
lines
at all. He
Yeah.
has not been aggressive. He's been more of a passive check call guy. When he leads, I put him on it. I probably...
Now, Raj is Sirium in the chat, so I know Sirium was watching. So he probably knows that. Oh, it looks like he's going to have calling chips in position. I'm not the greatest fan of this float.
No.
With one card to come. This is a hand that has a lot of reverse implied odds. He gets there on the river though, right? He does get lucky here, but there's a lot of reverse implied odds by making that call.
As played, I think he made the most money. If he bets the flop, Cooley folds, he's going to pick up an extra $100 and $200 by checking that flop.
I didn't see pre-flop Raj.
Pre-flop, Raj made it 20. Cooley called, and one of the kids called.
His hand is too strong to fold now.
He can't fold. I mean, you're losing to a boat.
Pocket tens.
Pocket tens would have 3-bet. Pocket queens would have 3-bet.
Not Cooley. Cooley's not gonna 3-bet pocket tens.
Okay.
His I'm looking at his PFR. His PFR is 1%, dude.
Is PFR Cooley's PFR
is 1% with a VPIP of 58%.
Yep.
He's the type of player that's gonna call.
He does limp. PFR 1%.
So he's looking at his PFR. He's not gonna raise 10.
Yeah.
He would raise queens, and he's probably not gonna float this. He's not gonna float. He's not gonna float the turn. Yeah. Unless he's specifically targeting a hand like 2-pair here, like
Or
maybe
a
king
7,
queen.
ace 7.
Yeah, king queen, a7, a7 suited. But you got to think of how many combos of a7 suited are there, right? So there's really 2 combos of a7 suited.
You don't have to worry about Cooley.
Yeah.
In combos.
A7 of clubs, right? A7 of hearts. Now he could be calling with a7 offsuit as well.
Right.
So 2 combos of a7 suited. 8 combos of a7 offsuit.
I mean, Raj raised with 8-9. You never put him on that.
And that's true, Alex. I walked in halfway through this hand.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes left.
You want to see these thumbs up? Look at these guys.
What is this, for more points?
Yeah. Except for it's all Tammy.
I just give points. I don't even make them type it. I just type.
Man, no,
How many points did you end up giving?
I make it like 700, I think.
Okay. I've been better. I've been doing like 500.
I make them earn it. I'm not into welfare at all. Make them work for it. Of course, to work for it, all you got to do is log in and click your thumbs up button.
I'm going to say this because Sirium's going to watch this. Go back and watch this.
Yes.
When I went down to Austin to play at the lodge, I was playing. He was there. He played a 1-3. He tried to bluff me like 3 times, 2 times, and I tank call. He's like, good call. I'm like, you do know I watch you on the stream, right? So it's like, good kid. I like him. He's a fun guy. He's really smart. Good player. I think his bluffs would have worked. Not against me.
Was he the one in the 1 seat? wearing a mask against me.
Where you had
When he had kings and I had ace queen.
and you got there.
Ran it twice and I
you
got there
both.
twice.
Yeah, that was him.
Whee! He was wearing a mask, so I wasn't 100% sure
Yeah.
that was him. Cooley just flopped 2 pair against Gordy's over pair. This is bad for Gordy.
And here's the thing: he has a jack of hearts and a jack of diamonds. Diamonds.
The Deniemans.
I would have liked a check raise here.
Cooley-
Actually, it's a really wet board. Oh, he does.
Yeah, I was going to say, well,
He raised a
didn't-
50. He just
Yeah.
min raised.
Yeah, he clicked it.
Interesting. Min raise. If you're gonna deny equity, you're gonna want to deny equity with a bigger sizing. Queen of hearts. That brings in additional outs for Cooley.
Yeah, he
Cooley
can get
turning
there
a
with a
combo
10
draw now, flopping 2 pair, turning a flush draw. And here's the thing: Gordy's blocking hearts and diamonds and double blocking the straight here.
This is so rough for Gordy. How do you fold jacks?
I think I'm just gonna have to continue here because you're blocking a lot. You're blocking with the specific hand. You're blocking a lot of stuff. You're blocking heart draws. You know, you're blocking diamond draws. You're double blocking straight draws.
I don't
Except
love
for
it at all.
7-10. Two of diamonds.
So the diamond comes home. Front door, flush. I'm in like check call mode the whole way.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna rip it.
Oh wow, beautiful. Cooley he had less than a pot-sized bet left.
Yeah, it's like two. Okay, here it goes. It's 262 into.
400, almost 400.
Yeah, it sounds all right. 390 something.
Gordy just threw up in his mouth. He does not like this at all. And then you gotta wonder, does Cooley check raise me with a naked queen on the flop
No.
and get there? You know, so I mean, like, what's going through your head? What beats you?
Could I
He
queen
does
ten-
fold.
Queen 10
Good fold, Gordy.
There's not too many like queen 10 of diamonds.
Jack 10 would have been an open ender.
Yeah, I don't remember the
that
cards.
got there. The
I don't remember
6, 8,
the
9 queen. 6, 8, 9. Jack 10 would have been an open ender to min raise you. 7, 10 would have been flop to straight to raise you. I mean, there's just so much to beat your pair of queens, pair of jacks.
This look like this? It looks like it's gonna be the
Are
last
they going
hand.
to straddle around?
Maybe.
He said, I'm in. So at 1, 2, 5, 10, 20.
For the record, if I'm there, I'm straddling. I'm
Yeah,
going all the way
I'm
around.
part of the game.
I'm part of the game.
Jake's got to be 10. Jay will put in 20. It's going to stop. Raj isn't going to put in 40.
Raj would put in 40, 100%.
You think so?
Brad won't do
Okay.
it. I'm 100%
Jeep
positive.
won't put in 80.
Brad won't put in 40. I'm 100% positive.
Yeah. It would have been 80 for Jeep, but it won't get that far.
He would never do it. He won't do it.
Yep. He's like, no, I'm not playing your game.
He's stuck. He's stuck. And he doesn't
He's
wanna
stuck bad. He's stuck 1100 in this game. This is the last hand.
I knew Raj would do it.
Yep. Good read. I
don't think Cooley would have done it either. I would 100% would do it.
We'd probably move you to another table.
yeah.
So this is the last hand.
Yep. This is the last hand. We're not going to continue this table off stream. We're going to split them up and put them back into the.
No, they're going to.
They did move the whole table.
Yeah.
Well, that was nice.
Except for I think one of them.
Okay. I mean, they're not required to play, but I would have thought they would have filled in the other 5 tables with missing seats. All right.
You actually.
And Jay, after putting on the double straddle, makes it 120 with ace 10 suited.
I like it.
Way ahead. And Raj goes.
And Cooley's probably up, so he's probably going to want to lock up his win here. You know.
Cooley's up 155, which feels like he's down because he was up like 1,300 from the beginning, and then he gave some back. Yep, he's like, never mind, Jack 9's no good. Jay's going to show the ace 10 suited. Don't do it. All right. We're done.
We're done.
Never mind.
Let's pull up the stack size and let's go over these stats.
All right. So we're back in the booth.
Oh, is it automatically transitioned over?
No, I clicked it.
Oh, you only do it when the transition.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
Yeah, only when it's like this. I take that off so we can see more of it. So let's. What do you want to see first? Stack sizes.
Go stack sizes. Let's see what we finished up.
Stack sizes. Gil way up at the top. Remember, $500 max buy-in. Gil $1,752. Gray $1,571. Raj $1,249. That's a false stat though because he bought in at $500 at the other table,
Correct.
brought over $1,000 and won a couple hundred. Gordy and Jay both booking over $1,000, and Steven just under $1,000, $7 under
I actually
$1,000.
think I think he racked 1,100.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. These are estimates. They could be off a little bit here and there. Cooley, 615. Jeep, 484. He got beat up today.
Yep.
It was not his day. I got beat up the last 3 times I played, so I've been there, done that.
Touche.
Jake down to $201.
Let's look at these V pips. Cooley with the highest V pip. Not surprising. PFR is going to be 1%, 2%. So
Yeah.
just all the way down to. Relatively speaking, everybody's V pip is pretty solid.
Yep, 20,
Below 35%.
25.
That's pretty.
That's
Actually really, really good.
That's really good for a 1-2 game.
yeah. Usually,
honestly.
a lot of times you'll see people in the 40s, 50s.
Yeah, I
So-
would have expected everybody to be up in the 40s.
Yeah, 30 to 40%.
But these young kids, they know how to play.
Yeah, these young kids
They know
are
to
tight,
fold.
tight and aggressive. So let's look at the PFR.
Pre-flop raising. Raj, 25%. Another false stat. He came late to the game,
Yeah.
so I'm not sure how that plays into it. I'm going to have to play with the numbers and, put in a new name after 20 hands or
Yeah.
something and see what happens. If it judges it off of the full 20
Right.
hands or if it judges off of how many hands they play. Something I have never done. Cooley, you got to raise more pre-flop
Yep.
if you're watching this, buddy. 1% out of 88 hands is not enough raising.
Aggression frequency. Here we go. Raj, Gil, Gray. Pretty aggressive pre-flop. Again, Raj coming in late. So Gil and Gray were the aggressive ones. All the way down to Cooley, Jake, and Jay. Bottom 3 respectively.
I'm surprised Jay's aggression was that low. It felt like he was being more aggressive.
Let's take a look at these
But-
cumulative winnings here. Gil, the biggest winner.
Yep.
Now, there were more losers in this, if you're
Yep,
wondering
a couple
why.
people left.
Yeah,
because
so-
it's not a zero-sum game right
Yeah.
there.
If you were like, how does that make sense?
How
So
do we win 5K and only lost 1,200?
Yeah, so I think, who was in the, Sonny? Right, Sonny in the 8th
We
seed.
lost a couple of guys.
And then Funky Punts.
Funky punts.
So, and then, didn't we lose somebody else or just
Yeah,
me?
no, we lost 3 people.
3 or 4 people?
Trying to. Boom.
So, that's it for us here at Poker House, Dallas Poker House
Recap
Live.
the week.
Recap the week.
Tomorrow?
So, tomorrow,
Crazy Pineapple
Crazy
final
Pineapple.
table.
Yep.
$130 buy-ins, 6 o'clock start time, 25K starting stack, 20-minute levels. Start with 3 cards, muck 1 after the flop.
Are we going to stream that one? I'm not going to do it.
We'll get. I need to teach somebody how to run it, so you don't have to be here.
Yeah.
Wednesday, Katie's game, best tournament of the week, $100 buy-in, 20K starting stack, 20-minute levels. We're topping $14,000, $15,000 prize pools
For a $100 buy-in.
for $100 buy-in. We stream that final table. It doesn't start until like 10:30, 11 o'clock.
That's
we don't even
rough.
get to the final table. That's a rough one. Thursday,
We're going to do
not doing the PLO this time.
2-5 matches stack.
2-5 match a stack. That's going to be a big game, 6 to 10. We've got a list. Is it full?
I haven't
Close?
I haven't started.
You haven't started the list, but okay.
I have a list of
You, have a
27.
li- you haven't got 9 guys confirmed
I haven't sent out any.
because everybody else still thinks we're playing PLO.
Yeah, so
All right. So if you want to, there's still room on the list because we haven't.
in fact, I'll probably send that text out right now. I'll send.
I do want to warn you guys when I tell you it's 2-5, it's not really 2-5.
It's not 2-5.
It's not 2-5.
It's a 15.
It's a big game.
Was it 1K? I don't even know the min max anymore. 1,000, 2,500 max. 1K for the min, 2,500,
25,
and then match the stack.
Yeah, match a stack means after the first hand, when there's a 3-way all in, half the table reaches into the pocket and puts $6,000 on the table.
Yeah. So that's common.
Expect that. Don't come to the stream with $2,000. You can. I don't recommend it.
It ain't gonna last. Or you're gonna like triple.
You're
up.
you're gonna handcuff yourself if you do that. Don't make that mistake. So when I tell you it's a 2-5, it's not a 2-5.
Yeah.
We just call it that. And then Friday, biggest game we've had.
5, 10,
5, 10, 25.
match the stack. I can let you guys know the.
We've got a lot of stars coming on
Yeah,
this one.
I've been having to work the phones and
Like, share,
see.
subscribe. Friday's going to be big.
the Friday night list includes
Frankie from Next Gen.
Frankie from Next Gen, Miss Kitty
Kim.
Core, Kim. It's probably going to be Kim, and it'll
And
probably
then
be Hayden in the
Kitty, new timer to Poker House Dallas.
Yeah, OFC, Habib, Yao,
Great.
Bao.
Great.
So it's going to be action. It's going to be
Action.
action and fun.
I
so,
promise you, you will not see somebody with less than a 30% VPIP.
Yeah. I love Yao and Bao on the stream.
They are so
They're like
fun.
two of my favorites.
I don't like when they're sitting on the 8 and 9 seat because then I go, Yao Bao, I need your. It feels like I'm speaking a different language, but I say 8 and 9 seat, I need your cards. But yeah, those two are they're great. I
Yeah.
love them.
So
so
that's
fun
it.
to watch.
Yeah, that's it for us here,
That's it.
Poke House. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Definitely Wednesday. So
For
you guys
sure,
have
for
a good
sure.
one.
We'll see ya.